the official ones.
Yeah.
Um, but all the other ones were just like random people that I know nothing about.
Oh, okay.
So, well, there was one that was like that non-binary guy, but that's the only one I recognize.
You're gonna need to specify because like that could be anyone.
Oh, um, the the bunny guy.
Oh, Black Bunny Boy, Aaronville.
Yeah, is that their name?
Yes,
The one with
Aaronville.
the face,
It
different
is
face.
it is his skin like charcoal black?
No, no,
Oh,
the
okay,
non-binary one.
the non-binary.
The one that you said was like used the bunny boy face but made it more feminine or
Oh,
whatever.
oh, you're talking about Zero.
Yeah, that was the only character I recognized.
So no, I didn't say they were non-binary. I said they were gender.
Oh, well, that means the same thing to me.
That's fair.
Is the one that's black non-binary?
No, that's because you were saying Bunny Boy, and I was gonna say, it's like, are you talking about Aaronville? Because like he's a lot of things. I wouldn't say he's non-binary, not even non-binary.
No, I wasn't talking about him though. He is hot.
He is hot, like, because like you hear his voice and it's like, oh, that is a man. It's not
I
a
don't know.
bunny.
I don't
It's a
remember what
bunny.
his voice sounds like, but
It's
he's
deep,
cute.
is what it is. It's like it's not a bunny boy, it's a bunny man.
Oh, Usagi Yojimbo.
Exactly.
Yeah. But yeah, Zero then is who I
Yes.
meant.
Yeah.
So they're not non-binary? Are they
Uh,
a man or a woman then?
yeah, pretty much.
Well, then they're non-binary, aren't they?
Semantics.
Anyway,
Anyway,
you can
hello
do all
stream.
your
Welcome.
hello. You can do all your other roulettes, but like keep the leveling one.
That's what I was planning on doing. So I made what the fuck? When did I get this? I don't even remember. So I made a bit of a horrifying discovery. For
Oh,
those who don't know and have been watching and have been like, "What are you doing?" I've been. Oh shit! Oh, I messed up. Oh frick! Ah, damn it!
you
Oh well.
actually like made it the wrong color.
Why?
What did you do? What did you fuck up?
The thing that I fucked up was like I was trying to extract material from something, but accidentally pulled out the material that was already in there, which is not at all what I wanted.
Oh,
uh, but no, the horrifying discovery that I made is so for those who don't know, I've been leveling up Alchemist because I've heard through the grapevines that when you do alchemist stuff, when you learn to be an alchemist, you can fix what's called orchestrion rolls, which is basically like ways to like play music at like a little
yeah,
jukebox over there, the orchestrion. If
yeah.
you have a song, you can just play it at any of those, although only
Hmm.
you can hear. The problem is that like I heard it was like at level 30 you just have the ability to fix any of them if they're like faded, because you're going to get a lot of faded orchestrion rules. The problem is that no, it's more complicated than that,
Mm.
because starting from 30 you can start fixing them, but it's not like you can just fix faded orchestrion rules. No, you have the ability to fix specific ones if you have recipes for them. And the
Oh,
only way to fix more of them is to have the recipes to fix those ones. And you get those from like various like books you can go find in places like Mordona and Needleshire. And I'm like, oh, that's so much work. And the worst part, it's not even 30. It's like level 50 you get started on that.
oh,
So I'm like, oh, so much more work. So I'm taking a break from that, and
yeah.
I'm instead focusing on guild ship hunts, which is basically I'm gonna go over there. Basically, like the hunting log stuff. It's basically like a daily or weekly thing where you hunt specific monsters and you get stuff from them. for hunting.
Hmm.
There's one type of them in every single expansion. Outer Circuit. And I'm gonna do it because there's like stuff in the Endwalker thing that's like, ooh, I want that. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay. When did we go to Gongaga? Never. I don't know if the memes have fooled people. I'm pretty sure it did. It fooled me. But apparently, Gongaga, the section in Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII, apparently sucks shit. So, like, you shouldn't want to go to Gongaga. That's why Zach left. Because that place sucks.
Oh.
Me? Gongaga. I have to hunt caribou, not this fate. Caribou! I don't want to do this fate. Zach? His name is Gongaga. Alright, fine. Alright. Gongaga Zach Fair. Zach is his first name. Or middle name. And that's what you get. It only flashed on screen for a bit, but whatever. You get sacks of nuts. I don't know why. I don't know why it's specifically nut sacks that you get.
Gotta get the caribou nut sack.
Yes, but now I gotta get this. Oh, this isn't Thavnir? Oh, frick. I don't know what a pisaka is. I think the sacks of nuts is like, what's it called? Ah, my headphone. Anyway, I think it's a currency introduced in Shadowbringers for their hunts.
Gongaga.
Oh.
I went to the wrong. I went to just the you know what? At least it's there. Where is the perfume dries? It's over there. So, hope y'all get comfy because I'm gonna be just hunting a bit. Who is that? What are they? Oh, unicorn. Okay. So, like, I popped into 14 last night for like a split second. Not even a split second, but like, just to get like the last bit of a level for summoner, because I think I was like really close to leveling up. And like someone was like, "Dude, what is that mount?" Gesundheit. It's like, "What is that mount? That's cool." Gesundheit. And I was like, "Oh yeah, it's cool. It costs money." And they're like, "Is it a 2-seater?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that's why it cost $30." And they're like, "Oh, okay." Like actually stopping me in the middle of doing whatever it was I was doing just to be like, "Hey, bro, what's up with your whip, though?" This is not what I was supposed to be hunting, but sure. Cool. There's another one. There's two, even.
So you know how we talked about how when you get to like 30,
Did you enjoy the
it's
state of play and
fun
good
to
evening,
be
Honeybee
cringe on
Frost?
purpose?
Uh-huh. What about it?
So you know how it's really cringe? Like I don't know if people do it anymore, but like back in the day, people would say like any pony or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking about not doing that because I'm not a huge fan of the My Little Pony, but I was thinking of saying any cat.
That's pretty fun.
Yeah. But,
Did you enjoy the state of play? Also, good evening, Honey Frost. I forgot
Hello.
to turn on the thing. I'm gonna do that actually, but not for Honey because I don't think he cares.
What thing?
The PlayStation State of Play. There's like a PlayStation Direct that
Oh
happens.
yeah, right now I'd much rather watch you hunt random shit.
Yeah, so I'm gonna make it very small.
Well, I'm not looking at the.
Oh no, I know you're not. I'm just making it small for everyone else.
Oh, okay. You should put it on like a tiny little TV in front of the couch where it clumps in everyone.
Yeah, but like that's gonna be so rarely used.
But it would be funny.
It would be fun. I'll have to consider it for like next time I do something like this where I'm like grinding or doing a thing that requires my attention, but I also want something on in the background.
Yeah.
Hi everyone, I'm Asad Kizilbash, Head of Product at PlayStation Studios and Head of PlayStation Productions.
Right.
I'm here to welcome one of the newest members of the PlayStation Studios family, Firewalk. This team brings together some of the most talented developers in our industry, with an incredible pedigree in the online
Stations.
multiplayer
Like-
space.
What's up?
We announced their first game,
Oh, I was
Concord,
just gonna say
last
because
week.
like
And today, they're
the other
revealing
day,
gameplay
like
captured
I've been
in-engine
trying,
on
I've been like
PS5.
catching up
First,
on like
Here's an
What is
extended
it?
the
vignette
last
introducing
3
some of the
series
cool
of Warrior
characters you'll
Cats that I
find
didn't
in
read.
Concord
So the
Galaxy.
other day when
Enjoy.
I was thinking to myself, I accidentally thought like there's something like any cat else, and I was like, wait a second. Why? First of all, why did I do that? And second of all, this is the perfect opportunity for cringe.
Why did I do that? Second of all, I think I want to do it again.
Yeah, yeah. Cause like honestly, like you know that I don't like children,
Uh-huh.
and the easiest way to make children avoid you is to be as cringe as possible.
Oh, absolutely. Well, I mean, it has to be children of a certain age, because
Well,
like,
yeah, like
if they,
middle schoolers.
yeah, if they're like a little too young and they see you being cringe and be like, whoa, that's cool, I want to do that too.
Yeah,
How much longer for the upload?
but I mean like, well, I don't like babies, but they're not really going to be bothering me.
Yeah.
And then like toddlers and like 5-year-olds are okay, but then middle schoolers are the worst.
Yeah.
Trust me, we're professionals. We'll stick to the plan.
So
We can do
specifically, I
this.
want to repel middle schoolers.
Yeah, that's fair.
That was not the plan.
Technically, it was a plan. It just wasn't the same plan that we started with.
If we don't leave with this blue light,
Tamar, we will. We will.
I'll be waiting outside.
No one moves. We'll be taking this off your hands.
What? This?
Funny.
Slow them down a little for you. Meet at the rendezvous point.
Wait, what? Where's the rendezvous? I didn't catch that.
Copy that, Bill.
Well played.
So I am not paying attention at all to this
I only
fucking
got one of my legs.
How are those hands?
Zendaya Guardians of the Galaxy game, or whatever.
There's a Zendaya Guardians of the Galaxy.
It
She's
looks
not
like
even
Guardians of
in
the
Guardians.
Galaxy, and the main lady looks like Zendaya.
Oh, okay.
Got him.
Because Zendaya already has a character in the Marvel universe.
One off.
Yeah, she does.
It would be weird if she was a different character in Guardians of the Galaxy then.
Yeah, but also, it'd be like, don't worry about it.
Taste for destruction.
Mm.
Goodbye.
This would be a very dishonorable way for us all to die.
Don't worry. Nobody's dying dishonorably. And also, we're bringing this back with us. Hey, Mark. What are you doing?
Getting us to the rendezvous point.
Perhaps we should have let go also.
Enough.
Do not dare.
Well, we were supposed to stick together.
If you let go, I swear I will be
Oh,
vengeance.
look, there they are. Hi. What the?
I am glad you avoided a dishonorable death.
Almost dying is the best way to learn how not to die. Or something.
I knew this was gonna work.
This wasn't the plan.
No, it just wasn't the one we started with. All right, another satisfied customer. Goods delivered. I sent everyone their cut.
Ooh, yay.
So do you, like, carry it around with you for emergency bland situations or whatever?
Hey, Mara. Don't joke about something like this.
Our next job is somewhere with less
We'll
scaffolding.
have no scaffolding. Zero scaffolding. I promise. We were apart for so long. I thought I'd never feel your fiery embrace again.
You sound ridiculous.
Concord, cool. That's what's the name. It just seems like a Guardians of the Galaxy type game.
Concord is a 5v5 first-person shooter.
Ah, boo! 5v5 shooter. I heard people being like, "Ah, that looks cool. Why is it a 5v5
A
FPS?"
group of guns for hire known in our galaxy
Oh,
as
good.
free gunners. Free gunners are those lucky enough
There
to
are
be
so
free
many
to
of
go
those.
stars. They take high-stake
Like,
jobs on worlds across the
everyone's
wild
still
space where they
like
face other fierce
annoyed that
competitive free
Overwatch
gunner
is like
crews. Here's the very
still
first look
around.
at the gameplay of Concord.
Yeah.
Free gunning. It's hard work, but it's our work, and we don't take it for granted. Being a free gunner means, well, you're free.
Like, but I don't.
Right on
Like, I've
target.
never liked 5v5 shooters like at all.
Free gunners have
Like
a shot
the-
at making something of themselves.
Like the battle royale style is just better.
Need a second to fix myself up.
Why not?
And in the wilds, it's anyone's game. You won't survive on your own.
Target blinded.
Finally, two battles.
But yeah, like, because, you know, like, I can tolerate playing Apex Legends, but I never like
Endless
Valorant.
rage.
Yeah.
We risk our lives every day to do the job.
I'll clear the way. Time to show them the big guns. That's me.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star.
But yeah, I used to say that I hated FPS
We're going
games,
to
but I
make
can't
our mark
really
on this galaxy.
say that now since my favorite game is technically an FPS.
Talking about Power Wash Simulator.
Yes, I am.
It's got a first-person perspective. Wouldn't call it an FPS.
You have a gun.
With Concord,
It shoots water.
we lean on
You
the
shoot
skills
water.
and
It's
background of
literally
our
a
team to make
first-person
tight, well-balanced
water
FPS
shooter.
that feels great to play. We focused a ton of our attention
You-
and
like,
our
you
tech on
shoot
building a strong
your
gameplay
gun
foundation of
to,
tight core movement, precise visceral shooting,
get,
and expressive ability.
We ended up finding ourselves
Money.
influenced a lot by fighting games and even
Yeah.
strategy games. And the interesting
I
way
was gonna
that
say,
the asymmetry of their characters
to
makes every
progress. You
fight,
shoot
every
your gun
matchup
to
feel really
progress,
different.
so it's an
Leaning
FPS.
into the asymmetry of the characters.
See,
really pushing
I
the
would say
possibility
you're
space
kind of
to
splitting
different
hairs,
characters collide.
but
It's all
knowing
about
you,
creating
you'd be like, "There's a
opportunities
nozzle for
combination.
that.
That's
It's
where we
very
can get out of the way
precise."
and let players find their own magic. We also have
I am
abilities
currently
that
using
have influence
the
beyond direct combat. Deployable gear that can persist throughout
the
a full
triple,
game, whether that's multiple rounds of a mode or multiple respawns across a match. There are healing pads,
Like,
bullet blocking domes,
Like there's
explosive
one
traps,
that's like
balloon blocking walls,
the
all
most
kinds of ways
powerful
to
one,
score
which is just a
team or
single
disrupt
line,
enemies.
but you
Coordinated
can do
teams
a
can
triple
set up a
version
plan
of that.
ahead, and
So it's
depending
like
on where and when it happens,
the
players can
best
shift the
of both
battle to their
worlds. So
advantage.
yeah, I would say that because
We've
I'm
got
currently using
everything
that one.
from mystics and medics to gunslingers and sparked robots. Every character brings their own unique personality, skills, and wide-ranging perspectives to the crew. Every week, when you log into Concord, You will be welcomed
Ah,
with a new
cool.
cinematic
Live
connect
service.
that will give
Because
you
you
a
gotta
chance to
log
see our
into
characters off the job.
this game.
They will feature ongoing narrative arcs
Oh,
that
yeah.
grow the characters' stories and
Everyone
relationships
disliked that.
and unpack the broader Concord galaxy.
Why are you kissing a tchotchke?
We're excited to share that we'll be hosting a pre-launch beta in July, followed by Concord's global launch on August 23rd, 2024.
Oh, that's right. God of War Ragnarok is coming to PC. I forgot. I heard about that.
You seem like a
But I
I
also.
might play it if it goes on sale.
Are you?
But you haven't even played the other ones. I don't even think you've played the one before Ragnarok.
Why would I play those?
Because it's an ongoing narrative.
They're old.
2018's not that old.
The prophecies say Fimbulwinter leads to Ragnarok.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Kratos of Sparta.
For a game, it kind of is.
Oh my god. You were really thinking. You were trying to come up with some kind of comeback.
So follow the comeback. I've been here for years.
Yeah, I'm going to punch you and make you explode.
You don't like LL Cool J?
I mean, haven't you heard the ladies love Cool J? Cool James, I should say. Oh my god.
Not because it is written.
It's gonna give me a hernia. So like I've been thinking about like streaming all the God of War games, and now I can because like the pretty much all of them, if you bring up emulating, are available on PC. Problem is a lot of the old games also love nudity, so I'll have to like figure out what to do with that.
Yeah, well, there's probably mods
This is heaven's way of
to remove the
limiting state
nudity.
of the land.
Yeah, on PS2.
Men are powerless at the feet of
Well, I
the
thought,
divine.
well, like,
But
if
even
you're gonna
so,
use an emulator, then yeah, probably.
someone must act.
Activate streamer mode on a PS2 game. Oh yeah, I heard about this new Dynasty Warriors because I'm pretty sure you haven't been keeping up at all with like Dynasty Warriors stuff. The last one, 9, actual garbage. Like no one liked it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because like they were like, hey, let's make it a big open world thing, and the groups of enemies are not huge. And it's like, why even bother then?
Yeah, sounds more like Monster Hunter.
Like, no, not even, because like Monster Hunter, you get big old monsters. In this, he's in Dynasty Warriors 9. It's like like groups of guys and nothing huge.
But I thought they were supposed to be huge enemies.
No, Dynasty Warriors. It's all about groups of like huge groups of guys.
I mean, there's giant enemies in Hyrule Warriors.
Yeah, but that's because that's a Zelda game where there's huge enemies.
Mm.
Also, this game looks cool. It's like a space RPG with like dress up things. I heard people talk about this.
Mm.
No, I think I'm just letting my bias of like brass and string instruments convince me. Oh, this is actually pretty good. I mean, it probably is, but like, you give me Infinity Nikki. That's what it's called. All right, I was like, what is the? What is it called?
Or is infinity awaiting you?
Stars.
I still think you should look into Atelier Rises.
I've heard people say this. People have been saying this.
Until the towering shadows
It's me, I people.
into the mist.
I pray for their grace. But all that came were inferior shades.
Because, like, I remember, like, well, I think last year it went on sale at the Steam Summer Sale, so it'll probably go on sale this year.
War. Mortality. These essences shall not fall into your treacherous hands.
What is this game?
Wayward emissaries, grant us the forgotten miracles. Rain fire from above. This desolate land needs a sprinkle of madness.
Remember, no matter what happens, we did not betray this world.
Ballad of Antara. I don't know what that is. It looked pretty alright. Skydance. That name sounds familiar. Like it's like a movie production company.
I thought I could be a hero.
Well, there's
and
Sunday.
break the curse. But I was a fool.
Is this a VR? Oh, that's no. It's made by the Walking Dead Saints and Sinners.
There's no hope here.
Mm.
And the gods that walk among
So yeah,
us
have you
thirst for
been
death.
using your VR?
Not in a while. The only thing that's stopping me is
Space.
What?
Is it space?
No, it's not space. Because like I don't have any less space now than before. It's batteries because I gotta replace the batteries in the hand things.
Oh, you can't just charge them.
No, the hand things. No, the headset. Yes.
Oh, lame.
Yeah. So I gotta go get new batteries. It's like, you know, you can just use whatever AAA's you got, but like, I keep forgetting to get new ones.
Oh. Well, did you at least take out the batteries?
Yes.
Good, because you don't want them to get kicked in there.
Only monsters do.
Skydance is Behemoth. Really just naming the game partially after yourself. That's weird.
Well, I mean, it's like Sid Meier's Civilization 5.
Or Clive Barker's Jericho.
Does it really say it twice?
No, it's a joke though that I think is really funny.
Oh, okay.
From what I'm reading, scares of being me in the cringe contest. You know what? You need competition, buddy.
What?
The Shadow saying that.
Oh. But yeah.
Oh, it's a new Alien thing for VR. That's pretty neat. Alien in VR sounds horrifying, so that's cool.
Yes. You can be as cringe as you want within the rules.
Within the statute of limitations, yes. That's not the word I would use.
I said rules.
Yeah.
I think that was the proper term. I don't know why you said statute of limitations.
Like we're not talking about crimes and being a criminal and like it's it's like being arrested for something.
Yeah, the statute of limitations is like when you can't go to prison for a crime because it was too long ago.
Exactly.
It has nothing to do with breaking the rules
It
now.
really doesn't. I kind of just said it because I thought it would be similar enough, and it wasn't. Anyway, Marvel Overwatch seems pretty, from what people have been saying, seems pretty good. It is pretty hilarious that they're like, okay, so here's the contract for streaming it, the beta. Don't call it bootleg Overwatch. Don't call it like poor man's, what's it called? Paladins. Don't do none of those things. Don't call it Foverwatch.
I thought Paladin was a MOBA.
I mean, there's like a MOBA one, and I don't know. There's like a bunch. The Paladins is not just one game. And like the general consensus is like, no, this game's actually really good. It's really weird that they're like unconfident and don't want people to shit on it. Honey Frost, do you have a bob or whatever Gen C would say, a bust down long hair?
I do have a bob, but it's not really by choice.
Yeah, no, it's because like getting a haircut is expensive nowadays, and last time he got a haircut that he enjoyed, that he greatly enjoyed, I gave it to him.
Well, that one was fine.
No,
but it was actually before that when I got the fade at the professional fade store. But yeah, because my hair got really long, I had an ear infection, and I had a problem taking off my shirt without jarring my ear or pulling my hair. So I cut off the ponytail part, so I have a bob.
Anyway, I don't know what this game is. Looks like a wuxia sword fighting game. Where winds meet. That seems pretty cool. Wait, having long hair would give an ear infection? No, it would make having an ear infection painful.
Yeah, I didn't say that it gave me an ear infection. I said because I had an ear infection, I was having trouble taking off my shirt without either jarring my ear, causing me pain, or pulling my hair, causing me pain, so I cut my hair.
Oh, I heard of this. Fucking Until Dawn on PS5.
We're all still here together.
Yeah, that seems a bit late.
Yeah, but like...
Is it like a remake or just a port?
No, this is a port. So, the thing... the reason why is because apparently that studio, it's not Supermassive, that's Hades. No, I'm thinking of Supergiant. Whatever the Until Dawn people's name is. Apparently, all the rest of their games that they've made have either been okay or terrible, to the point where literally Until Dawn is their only like major success. It's the only one people can point at and be like, yeah, this is the good one.
Yeah.
Which I think is...
Well, because it's like all of their games are like the same concept.
They're kind of the same concept, yeah. They're kind of the same Uncanny Valley celebrity face.
Yeah.
At least...
Anyway, my food's here, so...
Ooh, food, yeah. Go get it. Cheese, are you excited for Infinity Nikki? It looks interesting, I'll say that. Path of Exile 2. This game's name is familiar. I don't totally care that much.
Ogum was once a peaceful land, but each day descends further into madness. Famine and plague besiege us. The very earth is being poisoned. The Count's men, once our protectors, have turned on us. And now, they come for me.
Hold on. Alright.
And now, they come.
Alright. Yeah. Seven. Oh no, this is okay, weapons.
I must be the one to face this nightmare.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself!
But I need not do it alone.
Excuse me.
I'm sorry. I was just...
It's okay. I didn't mean to scare you.
Oh my god, it's this.
I'm kind of lost. I'm looking for Silent Hill.
I think you should stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it?
Is it dangerous?
Maybe.
I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
I guess I don't
It's
really care
Leon.
if it's dangerous or not.
Pretty much. Leon.
I'm going either way.
No, you shouldn't be here. I'll be good, I promise. Tell him I'll be good, please. No, please.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Oh, that's right. There's a Silent Hill thing to watch.
Capcom announced this
And I
next
don't wanna.
game last December, offering just a glimpse of what's in store for their celebrated franchise. Today, I am so excited to share the first full gameplay trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds.
As soon as we find a good spot, we can get things set up and ready to go.
It's a new
And
Mega
then we
Man.
can get started.
This is gonna be great.
You bet.
I hope we find them
It's
soon.
weird. All right, shut up.
I've never
Incredible.
not heard this big before. One of them's got big spikes on its back.
It's given SF6 face models. Yeah, but like that's just Capcom like chasing the better game technology bag.
Now to lead it away from the pack. We'll make for the desert.
Right. The sandstorm.
Yeah, Kuma looks pretty good. Yeah, Kuma SF6 looks really good. Also, what the fuck is happening? There's so much happening in Monster Hunter.
Now commencing the hunt by order of the guild.
I've selected you as a lead hunter
Yeah.
for this expedition.
Love Patrick Seitz. Love their announcement after this one. I know it is. That's a pretty sick logo, actually. Very huge. Bonuses. Ah, it's Astro's Big Adventure. Man, now that I think about it, I wish there was a Dragon Quest. There's me too, honestly. Okay, but why is this song like actually going hard though? Alright, never mind. It's giving like fucking Gummy Bear song. They put all their budget into this. Yeah, because like Astro's like their new like. It's legit their new mascot. Jeez, Kratos is in this game. Yeah, everyone's in this game actually. You've never played Astro's Playroom, but like it's literally like a celebration of the entire PlayStation Life franchise. Where the fuck is Tomo? Somewhere. Because I'm pretty sure Tomo is in Playroom. Fucking literally everyone is in Playroom. Dokodama Isho. Why is this song so good though? Found dead in an alleyway. No, found dead in his apartment. Anyway, it looks cute. That song's way too good.
Be sure to visit PlayStation blog for more
No,
on the
I'm
games you
good.
just saw, as
I
well as
don't wanna-
PlayStation.com for the latest on Days of Play. This global celebration runs through June 12th. with
So funny.
deals
This
on
is their biggest
PlayStation
announcement.
Store,
Yeah.
great new
This is
content,
them establishing that
PlayStation Plus,
Astro's
and
like
much
their
more.
new, like, mascot. Pretty much. Oh, that's it? Yeah, okay, I guess that's it. I will close this in a moment. PlayStation. Hold on. I'll actually keep the video thing going. I'm gonna play something else. I'm gonna play, you know what? Scarzo, you've, like, relatively new, sorry, you're not a sack boy. Since you're a relatively new, regular, I'm gonna subject you to one of the good old standbys for me for playing a video whilst playing a game. Yeah.
So on today's episode of the Timprovisation, we're going to talk about the top 10 coolest video game characters who wear sunglasses. Hello, I'm Tim Rogers. You are watching Kotaku.com, and welcome back to video games. I only have 20 minutes, so I am going to improvise a piece of video content for you. If you'd like it, that would be nice. Let's see what I got. I have a bottle of water. I actually have a toothbrush in my pocket. It's an Oral-B toothbrush with the name of the dentist on it. I saw about 12 dentists in the process of deciding which dentist is my current dentist, so this is one of the ones who did not make the cut. However, he provided me a toothbrush. I like to have one on me. It's not usually in my pocket. I like this, I can see in the monitor, I've got my sunglasses and we've got Dale Earnhardt's sunglasses. I've got double sunglasses going on here. Now Dale, you know, R.I.P. Dale, all that. Not even saying that as a joke, it's real tragedy. I am wearing my sunglasses. I meant to put on my regular glasses before I came in here, and I didn't even bring them. I meant to, like, bring them in my hand. I said, right before we started, I said, I'm gonna be right back, and I went back and I brushed my teeth, and then I meant to, after brushing my teeth, bring my regular glasses in here. And I didn't do that, so I'm now standing in front of a camera wearing my sunglasses with this ridiculous double sunglasses effect. I just know that not all of the comments, the most of the comments are gonna be about, what's this guy wearing sunglasses? You're not gonna watch any of the video, you're gonna look at the thumbnail and see a guy with sunglasses on and then comment. And there's no weirder feeling in the world than getting a comment on YouTube containing earnestly worded fashion advice next to an avatar that's like literally Gabe from Penny Arcade. Just one word of constructive criticism. Some might say that sunglasses make a person look like they're full of themselves. It's always phrased as though some would say. Though you know what? I have a terrible headache. I have had a headache for about 2 years. Then I went to a neurologist who did an MRI of my brain and said I look like a person who's been suffering migraines my entire life. I really like these glasses I got. These are Randolph Aviators. They're handmade on a bench in Massachusetts.
Yeah, so you better get used to like long-winded like diatribes before the fucking like video content actually starts. That's his, like, not his shtick, it's something that he just loves to do. Not even to, like, you know, test the patience of whoever's watching. It's just a thing he just loves talking and like talking about his life and things.
So on today's episode of The Timprovisation, I just improvised that title because I was thinking about what I would call a show if I did a show. And Jim Sterling, the Jimquisition and Jimpressions, he's just kind of monopolized those sorts of names for people with 3-letter first names ending in IM. Timprovisation was a joke name that I had. So on today's episode of The Timprovisation, we're going to talk about the top 10 coolest video game characters who wear sunglasses. Like me and Dale. I don't even know if I can think of 10 characters who wear sunglasses. Okay, number 11. Now, when I say number 11, I don't mean there's 11 items on this list. I don't mean of the 10 that I'm going to eventually list, this one would be the 11th if there was an 11th. No, the 11 is symbolic. The 11 indicates that this character is the lowest of the low, the stupidest of the stupid. And that character is Cool Spot from the, I think it was 1993? Was it 1993? Game Cool Spot. Programmed by David Perry. David Perry, who worked on Sega Genesis Aladdin, later founded Shiny Entertainment, who made Earthworm Jim. Cool Spot was, for a couple of years, the mascot, the cartoon mascot of 7-Up, because since time immemorial, at least as far as graphic designers and marketing people are concerned, between the numeral 7 and the word up on the can was a little red circle. I wasn't there. I can only imagine that it was like the most brazenly cynical marketing meeting that has ever happened in the history of the world. A guy's like,
we need a mascot.
A designer's like, what if the red dot between the 7 and the up had a pair of sunglasses and little spindly black arms and white gloves and little spindly legs and high top shoes? It's like, that's literally it. This sort of cynicism in branding has been parodied so hard for decades, though it really did come from a real place, and that real place is Cool Spot. Cool Spot
sucks.
The game sucks. It's like an Amiga made a game by itself. It's a dumb game. I wouldn't be putting him so low on whatever this list is if he at least had like eyebrows. It's just sunglasses and a little tiny circular mouth, like he's perpetually surprised. On the commercials, it's like the dots jump off the 7-Up cans and have a little party. They go surfing around the grocery store. It's like an accountant wrote Toy Story. I don't like it. And if you like it, get out of my house. Also, why are you watching this video in my house? That's weird. If you like Dave Perry, that's okay. If you like the Sega Genesis Aladdin more than the Super Nintendo Aladdin, I'm not gonna say we can't hang out. All you gotta do is admit that the Super Nintendo version is pretty good. You don't have to say it's better. I think it's better. It is better. However, I see the opinion too much. The Sega Genesis version rules, Super Nintendo version sucks. Super Nintendo version's great. It's an extremely good. Now,
true. Sega Genesis version is not better. The Super Nintendo version is better. You ever play the old Aladdin games, Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo? Because yeah, they're very different, the two of them, and Super Nintendo one's way better. People are like, oh, but the Sega Genesis one, you get like a sword and you can kill people. Yeah, but no, it's like weird and feels like a Aladdin type of Earthworm Jim type game, and it's not as good. It's alright. It's pretty alright. It's not better. Is this about Cool Spot? No, I'm talking about Aladdin. Aladdin on Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis.
on with the list. Wait, or is it on with the list? I was about to say Duke Nukem, but speaking of cynicism in marketing, Duke Nukem sucks. Duke Nukem really sucks. He's just basically a collection of he's got Arnold Schwarzenegger's hair, sort of, except it's blonde, kind of like Kurt Russell. He's just an amalgamation of action hero stereotypes, yells one-liners from Evil Dead. His game is it's just kind of a pastiche. It sucks. I mean, I love the idea of Duke Nukem, and I
always bet on Duke.
However, Duke Nukem sucks, and he wears those little sunglasses. Probably because the developers didn't want to give him eyes, which are the windows to the soul, because then we would see that he doesn't have a soul. His eyes would just be these little black dots beneath those sunglasses. So I would put him under the list as well. And then the next one that came up off the top of my head was Earl? Is it Earl? It's not Toe Jam. Toe Jam's the one with all the feet. The one with all the feet, he has the big googly eyes, and they want you to see those. Earl sucks. He's the big gentleman with the little sunglasses on. I don't like Toe Jam and Earl. If you like Toe Jam and Earl, it's because you were 9 years old and you had a friend to play video games with. I didn't. That game doesn't work unless you're playing it 2 players. So Earl, can't really put him on the list either. You know who really sucks is Rash from the Battletoads. That game
sucks.
He wears sunglasses in the art and like all of the promotional art that they did for the game, yet the character doesn't wear sunglasses in the game. First of all, not only is Battletoads like a terrible game, if you like Battletoads, I've got more bad news for you than would fill a phone book. So not only is it a bad game, the sunglasses wearing character doesn't even wear sunglasses in the game.
Alright, I'm back. Grandma just needed some help with something.
Trying to think. I feel like Capcom had a thing for sunglasses for like many years. This is my thinking pose. I put my arm up like this when I'm thinking. Do it with 2 arms. Do it like this. So I feel like Capcom had a thing with sunglasses. A thing that went on for, feels like a long time. Proto Man. Proto Man from Mega Man had sunglasses. I don't know why he's the first one to come to mind. Proto Man's like, he's Mega Man except he's red, and he discovered fashion accessories. He has sunglasses on and a scarf. Now, if you grew up with a brother who's like 2 years older than you, there was probably stuff you weren't allowed to like when you were a kid. So my brother, Roy, is 2 years older than me. I wasn't allowed to like red because red was his color. So immediately, Proto Man is, in my mind, evil Mega Man. And he is positioned as sort of evil. He's a chaotic sort of mischief maker, is Proto Man. And Mega Man is called in the marketing materials the Blue Bomber all the time, as though his being blue was essential to his personality. So they're attaching, even though when he gets certain weapons he changes color. Proto Man's red, he's got a scarf, he's got sunglasses. He kind of sucks too. It's like you put sunglasses on a character cynically to just make them the cool one. You can wear sunglasses and be not cool. That's what I'm proving every day with my goddarn chronic migraine.
Goddarn chronic migraine.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Who else in Capcom? Captain
We had
Commando.
Popeyes.
Captain Commando.
Nice.
Capcom's mascot.
We had
Captain
Popeyes like
Commando
the
had
other day,
sunglasses on, and he wasn't always a
yesterday,
video game character, though eventually
but they didn't
he
give
was.
us
Captain
our
Commando has
biscuits,
sunglasses.
so
I
we
put
got
down Proto Man. And
points
similar to Captain
on the app
Commando
because they
was
apparently have a thing.
Street Fighter 2010. You play as
Where,
Ken
like, I guess
from
this
Street
is a
Fighter.
known
He's wearing
problem
sunglasses,
because
and he
they
has,
have
like,
a
this
thing on the app where like you can just say that you didn't get something and they'll be like, okay, here's some points.
Uh-huh.
So today we had Popeyes for free.
Nice.
So what do you buy with the sacks and nuts?
There was a thing that I just got. Well, there's a few things that you can buy, but a thing that I just acquired because of it. Moonward gear, which is specifically based on like characters from Final Fantasy IV. This is the casting top.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it looks really, really good.
I like that.
And I'm gonna get like some stuff for casting, and I'm gonna get the entire maiming set. I mean, listen, they're all kind of slaying in their own way. But the like the casting stuff and the maiming stuff are like also the scouting stuff, because like it'd be cool for Ninja and Viper. They look cool. Anyway, back to the hunt.
Like I don't know. After I get all the base classes to level 30, I think I'm definitely gonna go back to doing the main story because I want to get to level 80 or whatever, so that I can get the new class.
Oh yeah.
Do you have to be? What level do you have to be?
You have to have
level 80?
One guy that's at level 80.
Okay.
Silver bodysuit. I hate that game. I guess characters with sunglasses suck. usually the character wearing sunglasses is like a jerk or a loser. Bionic Commando from Bionic Commando, the Bionic Commando from Bionic Commando wore sunglasses.
Yeah.
And that game's cool.
And I
Bionic
think
Commando
it's
Rearmed
funny
2,
that
he had
the
kind of
cheapest
kind of a Dale
two-seater
thing.
is the marriage one, but in order to get it, you have to have someone willing to marry you.
Yeah. Where's this thing?
Like, how does it even work? Like, can you get divorced?
I'm pretty sure, yeah, you can. Don't ask me how that works, but like, I'm pretty sure it's not a whole ass ceremony like getting married is.
Hmm.
I should have said whole ass song and dance.
Yeah.
Going on because he had a mustache.
Because, like, honestly, it would be so
That was
funny
pretty good. Now in
if
the
you,
Bionic
like,
Commando remake
got
from,
married for tax
is that
benefits.
2009?
Where it's just like, you got married
Fact
for the
check.
amount.
And I will put the status of the fact check right here in the corner. He was not wearing sunglasses, but I feel like you could get sunglasses. So that doesn't count. We can't count Bionic Commando remake. I'm just thinking the Xbox 360 disc. I had it in my hand. I'm looking at the disc in my head. The guy was not wearing sunglasses. He was standing in a shadow, and there was like shadow over his eyes so that you couldn't see if he was wearing sunglasses or not. Maybe he was wearing a little pair of those like tanning sunglasses, little tiny like sun shields to protect his eyelids from sunburn. Who else has sunglasses? Wesker from Resident Evil, who is evil. He doesn't live in the house, so he's not the titular Resident Evil. However, he is evil and he wears sunglasses. So again, another
Sinus
Gaga
torment.
point against
That's what
sunglasses.
I'm in every
Wesker's
day.
cool, though. Master McDonald Miller from Metal Gear Solid. When you first see
That's
him
where
on
I
Kodak,
live.
he's wearing sunglasses. Except he's not really himself. It's just Liquid Snake with his hair done up different. And it's one of the weirder twists in that game because when it happens, most players are just like, "Oh, okay, Snake, it's me, McDonald Miller, your mentor." Oh, McDonald Miller, Master Miller. Fighting game characters. Do any fighting game characters have sunglasses? Crimson Viper from Street Fighter 4 has sunglasses, and they're fantastic. Now, they're actually like yellow tinted glasses, kind of in a... Yellow tinted glasses don't really count as sunglasses. However, I'm going to allow it because if you wear them in the sun, they cut out a lot of light. They cut out all the blue light. It's actually customary in the olden times, and maybe even now. I don't know any snipers. A sniper to wear yellow tinted glasses because it allowed for maximum visibility. And again, having recently bought a pair of blue blocking, gray tinted true colored lenses, I can tell you, you get sharpness and visibility, and Crimson Viper uses that for fighting. I'm gonna put her in the tentative #1 spot because her glasses are very good and her hair kind of matches it.
So I love that, like, I have a different video on in the background as I continue hunting, and I have it on for, you know, everyone else. It's the Tim Rogers Kotaku video where he's talking about, like, characters with sunglasses and, like, if they're cool or not. Most of them that he mentions aren't cool, but he still ranks them. And Scarzo in chat is like, "Yo, Happy Chaos from Guilty Gear, Happy Chaos." And I'm like, bro, I don't know how to tell you this. This video came out 2019.
Yeah.
Before the game even came out.
Any other fighting game
Is
characters?
he a new character?
Oh, yeah.
King from King of Fighters. He's the breakdancing dude. Who else from King of Fighters? Ralph? No, Clark. Clark from King of Fighters wears sunglasses. And he's a military dude because he's one of the characters from Ikari Warriors. So is Ralph. Ralph does not wear sunglasses in King of Fighters. I'm now thinking fighting games. Sega, Eternal Champions. There's a character on the box who has sunglasses on. Don't know the name of the character. And I feel like in a fighting game, it's important that I know the name of the character. I can't count him. Whoever this guy is with the sunglasses, I'm saying his memory. I don't know the names of those characters. If you knew the names of all the characters in Eternal Champions when it came out, you know, good for you. I can't remember all of them. So I can't put him on my list. Now the guy from Comics Zone who wears sunglasses, but he's got them down like this. He's got them down like this on the box and he's like skateboarding out. That counts because he's the one guy in the game. It's not a fighting game. Comic Zone kid, sunglasses. Sega was for the mature kids indeed, I guess, putting sunglasses on a main character on a box and he's wearing shorts and like a jacket. Don't have a whole lot of shorts and a jacket. It's usually sunglasses and some kind of a bodysuit. I feel like there's more Sega sunglasses out there. Forgotten Worlds, which was actually made by Capcom, published by Sega. The guys in that game are wearing sunglasses. That's 2 guys. 2 big dudes wearing sunglasses. 2 crude dudes. It's another game with both of the main characters have sunglasses, known as Crude Buster in Japan. That game sucks. I love it. Kid Chameleon, another Sega game. The kid has a pair of sunglasses, and he's wearing a leather jacket. Got music by Tommy Tallarico, and he's wearing a leather jacket, white shirt, blue jeans. Kid Chameleon. That was their sort of an attempt at being a Mario-like game. Are there sunglasses in Mario? Roy Koopa, named after Roy Orbison, another real-life sunglasses wearer. You know, I know everything about Mario 3, the game, the American game that I've played. I don't know the names of all the Koopa kids in Japanese. I just know that the names are all localized for the American version. There's one Koopa, Morton Koopa Jr., named after Morton Downey Jr. Did you know that Morton Downey Jr. and Robert Downey Jr. are not related? Did you know that? Like, you'd think that it's like Downey Jr. is some weird ornamental last name only a few people have, though it turns out they both have a dad with the same name and their last name is Downey. And I just made that up because I actually don't know if that's true. I'm gonna fact check that on Wikipedia. The results of the fact checking will be right here. True or false? What do we got? Is it true? Is it false? I'm looking it up right now as I'm listening to myself in Adobe Premiere. I'm looking it up. We're gonna see if it's true or false. Oh wow, what a surprise. Who else in Nintendo has sunglasses? Mouser, boss from Super Mario Bros. 2. Mario Madness, also known as Doki Doki Panic in Japan. Mouser wears sunglasses. He kind of sucks. He's a mouse who throws bombs. Giving sunglasses a hard time, once again. That's kind of weird to be in a little room by yourself, confined somewhere with no windows, no door, and just throwing bombs. That's all he's got. He's just blowing up his own room because somebody else showed up. I don't know, I guess when you live in a little room by yourself, somebody shows up, you should assume they're probably there to try to kill you, and you should use whatever you have. I'm pretty sure somebody in Ace Combat has sunglasses, though I can't really count that on my list because somebody in Ace Combat is that's not a specific example. Wow, I just conjured up into my mind is Kazuma Kujo, director of R-Type, Disaster Report, and the Steambot Chronicles. He wears sunglasses, but that's a real guy. He's not a video game character. But you know what? I'm going to allow it because Tomonobu Itagaki, director of the Ninja Gaiden games, phenomenal game designer, smart guy, a little bit weird. He wears sunglasses all the time, even when he's not developing video games. I saw him just wearing them in like a dark room once. Guy just wears them all the time, like a dark room, like a pitch black room, just reclining back with sunglasses. And I actually talked to him about sunglasses, and he said that he had chronic headaches. And you know what? Who's the #1 sunglasses wearer in video games? And now that I've already broken my own rules so far as to shatter them by including real-world people in my list of video game characters who wear sunglasses, I'm gonna say the #1 sunglasses in video games, breaking my rule even further, is Yuji Horii, the director and the designer of the Dragon Quest games, who doesn't even really wear sunglasses. He wears tinted, dark, gray lenses. And this is because he's an old school computer programmer going back to the time of 59 hertz EGA monitors. Were EGA monitors 59 hertz? We'll see. The fact-checking button down here. That's the #1 example of sunglasses in video games. So I've now renamed my list. It's not video game characters with sunglasses, it's sunglasses in video games. And Yuji Horii's the #1. #2, Crimson Viper. Done a bad job thinking of what the list is. Yuji Horii and Crimson Viper, we got 2 people. We got light gray tinted lenses and we've got a pair of yellow lenses. That's not really, doesn't exactly scream sunglasses in video games because most of the other characters who wear sunglasses in video games suck. And we need to stop this message. We need more positive sunglass wearing role models in video games. And for that reason, I've decided to wear these every day
for the rest of my life.
I'm not gonna wear them every day for the rest of my life. I'm trying to think. Does anybody in Final Fantasy have sunglasses? Rude, one of the Turks, he has sunglasses. Auron from Final Fantasy X wears sunglasses, and they're like little tiny ones, old man sunglasses. He's got like his hair swept back, and he's got like the white patches in his temples, and he's like a knight, and I feel like there's one I was missing. Should I put Captain Commando up high? You know what? I'm gonna order this list, and I'm just gonna have it right here.
Hello, Quantum Blunts. Good to see you again. Right now, kind of just like hanging out, doing hunts until like it's time for content to begin. Although, this is still pretty content.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have it like right here so you can see the list. The power rankings, the top 10, who made it and who didn't. Johnny Cage. Johnny Goddarn Cage from Mortal Kombat. He wears sunglasses. He doesn't always wear them in the games. At the end, he would do his victory pose and put the sunglasses on. Also, in Mortal Kombat the movie, he is portrayed as like a very arrogant individual. He's very full of himself. He's kind of a jerk because he's a movie star. Movie stars wear sunglasses, and they're just renowned as bristly people. Johnny Cage, portrayed by Lyndon Ashby in the 1995 movie Mortal Kombat, he wears these sunglasses, which Goro steps on.
I feel that. I got the lunar whale mount, which was pricey. Bro. I can't imagine dropping that much money. Like, $40 for $30 for this still feels like, oh, I gotta just write it everywhere, because if I don't, then I'm not getting my money's worth. Lunar whale though, can't even imagine.
And then Johnny Cage says,
"Those were $500 sunglasses, butthole."
$500. I remember hearing that, and as a kid, well, just said as a kid, I was 16 years old, so I was still thinking of myself as a kid when I was 16. A little bit of unfortunate self-psychiatry happening here. I remember thinking $500 is a lot of money for sunglasses. You could buy like
10 Super Nintendo games for that, dude.
He was an arrogant, like, movie star type of person. However, he was at least chill enough to make a quip about the destruction of his beloved sunglasses. So for that, we're putting Johnny Cage pretty high up in the list. I don't know where. I'm trying to point at the list.
And you know what?
And you know what?
And you know what?
That's all I got. Wear sunglasses, everybody. Just put them on. I was born stupid, however, I will not die hungry. Video games forever. Kotaku.com. Did I miss any video game characters with sunglasses? I don't even have to tell you to leave it in a comment, because you're going to do it anyway. So instead, what I'll do...
Alright, like, people who are watching the video can see, but Honey can't. So I'll explain why I'm kind of losing it a little bit. So it's a video Tim Rogers did. I don't know if I've shown it to you. The, like, sunglasses in video games video, where he's, like, talking about who's, like, ranking them from, like, coolest to dumbest. And, like, it's like he's like closing the video, he's like, he's just standing there, and there's a picture of like Funky Kong next to him because he didn't mention him like anywhere at all, and he's just standing there with the picture of Funky Kong next to him for like multiple seconds in silence, and then he's like, did I forget any video game characters? Because I know you're gonna leave it in the comments. And it's just, he's just standing there next to him. Just standing in silence.
Is tell you, don't leave it in a comment. I don't care. Though really I do. Our producer CJ here has just pointed out that Lara Croft wears sunglasses. So that's an example. Find more and present them to me in droves.
Not menacingly, because Funky Kong's a
And
cool
if you want to
dude.
subscribe, you can do that. I think that would be nice of you if you don't want to.
Although if you want to be pedantic and talk about like real world apes and gorillas, he is standing there menacingly because he's got like a big old wide grin. And if a chimp gorilla, all them guys, if they smile big toothly at you, that means they're gonna fucking kill you, dude.
Yeah.
That's something that I found out, and like I've never was actually fucked up by that. It like ruined my perception of them for a little bit. Oh man.
You didn't learn that on the wild thornberries when you were like 8?
Oh no. If I didn't watch that much Wild Thornberries. Like that was a cartoon I did not watch a whole lot of. I did watch episodes, just not that many.
Mm.
Is there anything that I saw that I can put on for you guys that's not long? Maybe. Probably. Excuse me. You know what? Nah. I'll stop the videos because like the hunting is just about done. Now, I think I'm gonna do the last alliance raid that I haven't done yet, and I gotta unlock. I don't remember what the enemy is that I gotta look for.
The anime?
What?
The anime?
The No, the enemy.
Oh.
Reminds me of a Tumblr post that's like, it's an audio thing where it's like it's just a compilation of like rappers saying enemy, but because of how they pronounce it, they just labeled it compilation of rappers saying anime. It's like anime, and it's so funny. It ends with like down with the sickness, because there's not an enemy, there's in me, but the way he says it is like anime. I was gonna say I gotta find it. I don't know if I can find it. That was a while ago. Where is these guys? It's like a big gorilla man. This is not the place I should be. I'm very far away. I guess it's like down around here. There you are. VTuber.
Whenever I can't find an enemy, I just look it up on Google, and it's a lot faster.
Yeah, but like, if I'm in the area and like I should oh no, there he is. And I should find it, I'm like, I'm not gonna look it up. The only exception is like the sewer slime, which I still haven't killed yet, because that shit is like, it can be anywhere and everywhere in that map. I'm gonna see if I can actually find him. This freaking, this guy, this slime. How many nutsacks do I have anyway? Oh, okay, bye. Didn't think you were that close to leaving. I have 160 nutsacks, so I could probably, like, in a few more daily hunts, I could probably, like, get all the stuff I want. Oh, another thing you can get with the sacks of nuts, in Endwalker at least, you can get... you can get a mount that's a vinegaroon.
Oh.
No, it's not that one.
But not a real vinegaroon.
Yeah, it's the dinosaur one. You're like, so what's the fucking point then?
Yeah.
I don't know if I told this story to anyone here on stream. when we were like doing Heaven's Ward content, and he was like interacting with something, I was like hanging out and like making sure none of the enemies like got to him. So I was like, hold on, I'm fighting this Vinegaroon, and you're like, oh, and he was like, oh, because like he thought it was Vinegaroon, like the bug, and I was like, no, it's not what you think it is. It's just a dinosaur, and he was like super disappointed. So like even looking up, where this guy can be, this slime doesn't even help, because it's like, where is he? Oh, he's in Western Thanaland. All right, where's his spawn point? Oh, one of like 20 different spots. It's like any number of these. I might just go back and like find a different guy, because like if you are having trouble with like a hunt, you can just like kind of give up and just like get like a new stack of hunting bills. Be like, I don't want to hunt this one, I want to hunt this other one. Oh, that's right, there's nothing in here. Oh. They're actually telling me that my mark is somewhere. It's northwest. So it's down here somewhere. So it's like somewhere around here. Excuse me, bogies. Bogies. Pardon me, Koblins. He's here somewhere.
The only thing that I can think of when I hear is blue, orange, green, green, yellow.
Wait. This is a reference I don't remember or is lost to me.
In the impossible quiz when they're like
oh man, no, I don't remember shit about the impossible quiz. No, I remember
the answer.
Ooh.
In the impossible quiz when it's like boggy, and then the solution is to press blue, orange, green, green, yellow to paint him.
The only thing I do actually remember from the impossible quiz is like this old Markiplier video where he takes the impossible quiz, and this was like before Bridget Guilty Gear transitioned and was like just a femboy, and one of the questions was, everybody is blank for Bridget, and it's like he was so confused. It's like, what does this mean? Who's Bridget? And the answers were something like, everyone's straight, everyone's gay, everyone's some other third thing, or everyone's Tom Cruise for Bridget.
What was the answer?
The answer is everyone's gay for Bridget.
Mm.
And like, not anymore. It's like, oh no, now I'm straight. This is the worst possible thing to be when looking at Bridget from Guilty Gear. Can't believe you would do this to me. Where are you, though? Wait, east. What do you mean? Did he move? Did he respawn? Oh my god, you're right there. Oh, not sewer slime, sewer syrup. Oh my god, it took forever to get to him.
Yeah.
Christmas, dude. Anyway, let's get another. The only reason I wanted to get him is because he gives allied seals. Allied seals are like different from the Saxon nuts, but not really. And like the allied seals stuff, it's like you get cool gear based on your grand company, and I want those.
I mean, I know what Alex is.
That's right. You've gotten some. Well, I mean, no, you're talking about flame seals, which are just, Immortal Flames dollars.
Oh.
Yeah, why not? This doesn't look like it'll take forever. Probably not. How many do I got? I have 567. It costs 1,000 to at least get a top, which, oof. Anyway, Eastern Thanalan, let's go. What's her name? Gatling. Don't know where he would be. I'll just fly around before it's like, you sense them. He is here. I sense it. You're about to become lunch for my iguana. I think we should bring back B-movie memes, except about scenes that haven't been made memes of yet. Like that guy who does like the little sword fighting with Benny with like a thumbtack.
Was it Benny?
Barry B. Benson. That's his name. Not Benny. He's not the guy from... It's not the guy from Fallout New Vegas.
Yeah.
Gatling, where are you? You know what I finally saw that I haven't seen, or like it's been recommended a bunch and I've never bothered to like watch it. Finally saw the Tom Scott video about Barney.
Oh.
I think my favorite part about it, like not the part where he's like, like looking at and thinking about Barney as a grown man who's never been like into Barney as a kid, because he was a Thomas the Train Engine guy.
The train engine?
Yeah, I've heard some people say train engine and it's stuck in my brain. Anyway, whatever. I think my favorite part of that video is him going through like talking about like how people in like the 90s and 2000s fucking hated Barney with a passion, and like all the various parodies in different forms of media, like how there were like there was a whole entire like movie about like a Barney clone in like the West. That's the wrong way. West. Death Time for Smoochie is the name. I've heard that it's good. I haven't watched it though. I kind of want it though.
I'm pretty sure it's just called Death to Smoochie,
Probably.
not Death Time with Smoochie.
Death Time for Smoochie. Have you seen it?
No, but I remember it, like, that's a thing.
Oh, it's east now. There you are. That was significantly easier than the last time. Alright, I think I'm good with that. Now I can just continue with content. Oh wait, I wanted to like heal for it. For the there you are. For the content. You know what? You've played significantly more Skyrim than I have, probably. Have you ever done that one glitch where you're at the throat of the world? You piss off the Greybeards, and they like shout you down the mountain after freezing you, and you're just tumbling forever.
No.
Well,
Cheese and Honey Frost, will y'all go to your high school reunion?
well, that sounds like you should at some point in the future. Oh, we got a great, hilarious question from Shadow. Will y'all go to your high school reunion? I mean, the 10-year one has already passed by 2 years. So, and they didn't invite me or even have one, I think. So, yeah, no. And why don't you, Honey Frost, tell the audience why you can't go to your high school reunion?
Because I didn't go to high school, so.
Because
fuck that shit.
No, what's the other reason?
Because I was homeschooled.
There we go. I mean, you're right to say fuck that shit, but that's not that's not an explanation. That's a reason. I'm here. Hi, Cheese. Hello, Star. You don't have to announce that you're late. It's totally fine. I understand people can be late sometimes.
And also, you're not legally obligated to be here.
You are really not. I still think it's funny. It's like, all right, ancient, like, primordial gods who have existed long before the normal people in this world have existed. You gotta be in disguise when you run around. So, Halone, the one that's affiliated with combat and fury and ice, what are you gonna turn into? Oh, I know. I'm gonna turn into a little Fenrir puppy. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's like, I understand wanting to be like, you know, at least give an inkling of a hint, but like that's a little on the nose. At least Minfina is like a bunny, and like there's not much that's bunny related to her. Her like companion Dalamud is a dog, is a wolf.
Yeah.
I do like that Beergot, the one who's like a crafter, a builder. He's got the big crafting building hammer. Is a Spriggan, and they're known for like making golems. What? Oh, these guys. Didn't even know you were in, like, one of the hunting logs. Ah, 4? Ah, boo. Eh. They're somewhere. Oh, they're there. go, kind of. It's always raining everywhere. Like, for why? Why's it always gotta rain everywhere? Someone's using an umbrella that's just like a big leaf. And that's pretty neat. Didn't know that was a thing. Hello, G Banyan. Oh, it's fun to see just a random couch somewhere.
Yeah.
Where are you? Down here. Hawk cry. Oh, these are just like the fucking. These are like normal ass versions of the birds you get in the Heaven's Ward, the mounts. That's kind of hilarious. Hold on, are they gonna just? Yeah, automated mounts riding. They introduced this in Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers? No, Endwalker. And I don't know. I like it. There's one that I really like. I don't remember. It's like a small animal that they like have me ride, and it's like mandatory to ride it. I'll look at my screenshots because I took screenies of it. Maybe a bad idea because I took almost 800 screenshots in all of 2022. But I will see. I will look to try and find it. I forgot. Okay, so I forgot. There's like an optional for the optional trials in Stormblood. You have to face against the four kings. You know, Genbu, Seiryu, Suzaku, and the third one, Byako. And there's like other guys. So the thing about them is that like they're normal ass animals in disguise, and like they have a bunch of other type of guys with them. One of them is Senri, who is disguised as a fat cat, and it's really funny. It's like, judging from the way you and that woman are gawping, I'm guessing you're not from around here. Anyway, point is, don't let our appearances fool you. I could kill you 5 times before you hit the ground, but I won't, on account of me being civil, for now. And I think that's really funny. Where is this? I need this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The mandatory mount riding thing that was a small animal that I think is hilarious is a fucking, like a dodo. It's really funny. Freaking, when do we get to the ride? Oh, finally, I think. We're getting there. I gotta find out where to get this mount. This moon cactar mount. Luna tender.
Quest accepted.
Oh yeah, quest accepted. Hello.
Hey, did you watch the play?
I sure did. A whole lot of fucking nothing happened.
14 games were revealed. 14. Which is 20 less than the number of felonies Trump was found guilty of.
Yeah, that also happened today.
Man, get dunked on, idiot.
Like, it's all of them. All of them he was found guilty for.
Every single one. And mind you, this is the weakest of the court cases brought against him.
Yep. It may just be all downhill for him.
This should tell you everything you need to know.
Speaking of the the Trump thing, and also the I thought I retweeted it. It was something. Yeah, there it is. Speaking of that, and also the state of play. Regardless of how you feel about Donald Trump, you have to admit that Astro Bot game looks pretty cool. We'll definitely get it whenever it's on sale on Steam. I like that they said on sale on Steam because they know it's not gonna stay on PS5.
God,
they're really dedicated to the PS5 having no games.
It's impressive, honestly.
Yeah.
It's an interesting identity to have.
Uh-huh. Because, like, people made jokes of, like, oh, the PS3 is hard to program for, so that's why it has no games. And the PS4, yeah, that happened. So that's why it has no games. I don't even... I can't even tell. I think the PS4, in its lifetime, had more games than the PS3, which is weird to think.
Well, the PS3 was also hard to program for, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Like, the PS4 was actually kind of accessible in comparison.
Yes. Excuse me.
Oh, boy.
What an interesting Thursday.
Yeah, interesting's a good word for it. I have I mean, so the whole Trump thing, that was the good news of today.
Uh-huh.
But then I looked at the rest of the news and it's like, oh, it's not getting better. You've probably noticed by now, the weather's kind of nuts.
Yeah.
And it's not going to get better. I've been seeing like a lot of reports about like an increasing fluctuation of reports about people on planes uncovering more and more turbulence.
Mm-hmm.
And that only happens if the atmosphere is much hotter than usual. Like the turbulence in some cases, like this one, in this one flight was so severe that the guy basically, his head hit the ceiling and cracked his neck.
Ugh.
Yeah, really bad, really bad. And then I look at the temperature that there's like a heat dome going on in Mexico.
Oh.
Let me explain what that means. A bunch of cities in Mexico are like experiencing three-digit weather, like three-digit degree weather on the regular.
Mm-hmm.
And Mexico City, which has 20 million people in it, has reached 95 degrees Fahrenheit.
Mm.
And has 20 million people in it.
Oh, yeah.
Which, okay, listen, 95 degrees, that doesn't sound that bad, does it? Well, you have to also remember, Mexico City is on a mountain.
Yep.
And they're running out of water over there.
Hot on a mountain is already not good.
Hot on a mountain, and also, where'd the water go? Not good. And then, in New Delhi, they reached a new heat record, 126 degrees. So it always pisses me off whenever I hear people in the South or oh, we don't need any migrants coming in over the border here. We don't need any of that. Here's what you need to be worried about. You need to be worried about the weather migrant crisis. That's going to happen. That dam's going to break, right?
Yep.
It's like there are going to be some spots on Earth in multiple regions of the Earth, not just one place, in multiple regions where it's going to be so goddamn hot, humans will not be able to live there. They have to go somewhere. They have to go somewhere. It's not just going to be the US that bears the brunt of that. Like, there's, what, 8 billion people on this planet now? And there's going to be entire regions that are uninhabitable. Like, you have to allocate that space somewhere. Like, there'll be people like, hi, I just don't want to die, and I would just like some water, please. And I can only pray that people are nicer and let people in. I'm not going to hold my breath, though.
Remember the movie 2012?
Yes.
Remember how a major plot point was literally an arc that someone just so happened to make, and only in like the rich people and celebrities got on first?
Jeez, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, there's no way that
it's ridiculous.
that
Jeez,
could
it's ridiculous.
happen nowadays.
We don't have the budget for an arc.
Right? That's literally the only thing stopping that from happening.
Yeah, and also like it would be bad if they did build it. And I don't mean like it would be bad that they built it. I mean it would be a poor quality art. It would not last very long.
Oh yeah, as many cut corners as possible.
Oh yeah. No, because listen, we have to think about our GDP as we're doing this in the apocalypse.
Never mind the fact that like if a major flood like that happens, the fucking economy will just cease to exist.
Well, no, my money though.
Everyone knows that fiat currency is going to make a comeback.
It's going to be like this. It's going to be like that scene at Ed and Eddie. Oh, man. You guys are in so much trouble. Tell me about it. I lost my money. Anyway, not to be doom and gloom past that. It's just like, man, it's hard to think about and not get sad, you know?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of other things. I was hoping there'd be something else to talk about with the state of play, other than Marvel Rivals. I guess it's like, hey, you're not gonna play it. You're not gonna play it. Venom, bitch.
Is Venom what's convincing people?
Some people, yeah.
Just remember when you're playing,
you're gonna play it. Venom's in it. You're gonna play it.
Just remember when you're playing it, don't call it Foverwatch. Speaking of Castle Super Beast stuff, Wooly's now leaning into the games journalism podcast angle.
Oh yeah, they're doing, and they covered Combo Breaker.
Yeah,
I haven't watched that yet, but I'm going to soon. Oh,
it just starts with like I don't remember, but like it starts with like a very like news podcast type of thing with like a good it's like good afternoon. Today we were talking about that thing, kind of like that. Okay. What is it?
Excuse me. Hello. Welcome to the Castle Super Beast News Network. Your only source for the most trusted news about Combo Breaker.
Yeah. And I love everyone's like, yeah, we did it. Local man bullied by internet into becoming a news anchor. Oh, that's a great comment. Wooly the Liar is ironically the most honest person in the video game industry.
Well, I know on some level he was fairly happy to cover Combo Breaker. Did you hear what happened in the Third Strike top 8?
I did not. No, what happened?
Neither a Chun-Li nor a Yun won.
That's crazy.
Not only that, there wasn't a single Chun-Li in top 8.
That's crazier.
There were 2 Yuns, but there were no Chun-Lis.
Man.
Do you know what character did win?
Urian.
Ryu!
That's incredible.
Mid-tier ass Ryu.
That's phenomenal.
He just Denjin Hadoken people's asses into oblivion.
Ah, great work. Good job.
Ryu winning a top 8 in 2024. Can you imagine?
Excuse me.
I was watching some of my friends, or rather, well, I was watching my friend pal around with another streamer earlier today. They were playing Inscription on stream.
Oh.
You know what that is, right?
Yeah, I know.
And like they got really, really far into their game just using Gek. And I'm just like, this is like a soiree at Marilyn Manson's house.
There's more gas here than burrito night at James Earl Jones's house.
This is like a luau at Mel Blanc's.
I'm trying to remember one of the ones that Donkey said. It's like, this is like penis hour at Richard Gere's house.
Oh, by the way,
Whoa.
you saw the thing I showed you last night, right? Like the meme I did?
Yes, I did.
Well, I made another one.
Okay. Because you
one.
can't just like whittle it down to just one chart of them.
Well, this is a one for girls who are not from any video games.
Okay, hold on. Characters, period.
For the most part, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, let's take a look. Looking at them, yeah, it's very clear you got to type.
What would that be?
You know, I would explain. Why don't you tell the class?
I feel like I have several types.
You know, that's fair. You have a few that are like on display here. You know what? Why don't you explain the one next to Scanty? Mostly because I don't remember who that is. She looks familiar though.
That's D from Producing Parker.
I don't know what that is.
It was like this Canadian cartoon show that ran in like, I think it was like late aughts or like early 2010s, whatever. She's basically like, what if we gave Peggy Bundy her own talk show, and also she's voiced by Kim Cattrall.
Okay. And what about that one in between Jimeno and Aisha?
Oh, that's probably the stupidest one on the whole list. Probably. That is Yvonne. That's Ivana Humpalot from Austin Powers 2.
Okay, all right.
She's one of like the gag Bond girls, whatever. And like, yeah, okay. But why did Kristen go so hard with it though?
Yeah.
Why does it fucking work, right? It's like it's a joke character. Her name is Ivana Humpalot, but I don't know. She plays the Russian fox really well. It just always stuck with me.
I feel like I know that one next to. Oh, I'm blanking out on her name. My Hero Girl, like second to bottom.
Oh, Midnight.
Midnight, yeah, but I feel like I know the one next to her, but I don't the name. Like, I don't think I know.
Well, she is like I would probably say without a doubt the most obscure person on the whole list.
Yeah.
She's from a fucking Japanese-only pachinko game from like the early '90s. It's as obscure as it gets, right? But I played this game on like a ROM way back in the day, and
ever since
her name is Mifuyu Tachibana, and she's like one of 3 girls that like you it's from this game called Pachinko Sexy Reaction, and the whole thing of the game. By the way, can you guess it was a Sammy Corporation game?
I couldn't. You like that's a surprise to me.
Before the Sega merger.
Mm-hmm.
No. The whole idea of the game is you pick one of 3 girls, and you're supposed to clear like 3 different pachinko boards, and each time you do, they put on sexy outfits for you. That's the whole premise. And she is like the sexy, mature one of the 3, because one of them is way too young, and the other one is like an athletic tomboy type, and she straight up doesn't want to be a part of this.
Ooh, yeah.
So Mifuyu is like not only the right one, but like also she's the one who wants to be there the most. She's really fun. I like her.
Yeah.
Any other questions?
Nah. Nah, everything else is. I was gonna say up to code, but I don't know if that's the proper term for it.
Up to code.
All right. It's very like. Oh yeah, no. These are you characters.
I guess I'll ask. Did you get bingo?
I was not playing bingo, but.
Well, it's a bingo sheet. Why not?
I'll also look at the other one too.
Yeah, you didn't give me one for that one either. Like you asked who that one girl at the bottom was, and then you didn't say.
Yeah, that's only because I didn't know who that was.
Yeah, it's Dragon Knight from DNF Duel.
Okay. Gotta use both hands for this so I can like touch my phone.
Man, I need a lozenge.
Yeah.
I've had this persistent cough for like 2 weeks now.
That's probably not good.
No, but like it's not like a debilitating cough. It's just a cough I have every now and then.
Now listen, I have also had a cough for quite a while, and while it's also not debilitating, it's been around for maybe a little too long.
Yeah. I don't know if it has anything to do with my small passages.
Nah, for me, I can just tell you, like, I've definitely caught COVID in the past, and like, it's biting back now, despite the fact that I'm not sick.
I mean, I didn't have this cough, I don't think, until I got that booster I got before I went to the concert about 2 weeks ago. I think that's when I started having it.
Okay. Anyway, there's that one. You'll see immediately when you look at Morgan and Lilith.
Only Morgan.
Only Morgan. Like, I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, Lilith is a little too young, because like I understand her deal is being petite, but like, it really is a case of just like, yeah, Lilith, but like, Morgan's also standing right there.
Man, so close to bingo right over here.
There's 2 almost bingos even.
2 almost bingos. You don't you don't know Dragon Knight, so that's fine. Why not Mika? Or actually, no, there's 3 almost bingos.
Uh-huh. Oh,
So,
okay.
first of all, why not Mika?
Honestly, I couldn't tell you. There's something about her vibe. It's not like a turn-off thing. It's like a I don't know, something about her just ain't doing it for me. And like I can't like properly explain.
Fair enough. But what about Kokonoe?
Maybe a little too sadistic.
Like, yeah, she's a little callous, but that's hot though.
Like after a point, it's not hot to me.
Fair enough. I mean, her mom's no nicer.
Oh, absolutely. But like, I think the hot like overshadows that for 9 at least. For Kokonoe, it's like a perfect balancing act, but it's not enough.
Listen, if I had another spot or 2, I would probably put 9 on this list.
Uh-huh.
For me, it's the fact that Kokonoe is also like kind of a gremlin.
Yeah.
Kind of, but not like a yeah, a fail girl. No, not that type. Just like a, I'm just gonna eat this bag of Doritos while I do my thing, and you can't stop me. Like
Yes.
that type of gremlin. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It's just, I don't know. I like that. And besides, the real gremlin's right there in the bottom middle.
Yep. I think that's it for the other one.
Let's see.
Fewer possible bingos. In that
Fewer,
one.
yeah. Fewer, yeah. Yeah, just one. So okay, so not, you didn't get a Cersei from Justice League down there.
Cause I've watched a bunch of Justice League. I don't remember Cersei at all.
I recommend you watch that episode again. It's fantastic. It's the episode where Wonder Woman gets turned into a pig.
Very don't remember that.
Oh, it's great. So like, so the episode starts with like Batman and Wonder Woman patrolling the city, and Wonder Woman's like, "You never do anything with people. Why don't you get out and do stuff?" You know, very, very clearly signaling to him that's like, "Yo, let's go on a date." And he goes like, "No, I can't do that."
Mm-hmm.
And he goes like, "Listen, you're a warrior princess. I'm a rich guy with issues, and I don't want to date. If people knew I was dating, they would get to whoever and hurt them." And then she's like, "Yeah, okay, they're gonna hurt me, okay." And then they find Cersei robbing this place, and then Wonder Woman already knows her, and then she's like, "Okay, so I'm not supposed to mess with your mom anymore, but no one said anything about you." And she turns her into a pig, and the whole episode is Batman and Zatanna trying to find a way to turn Wonder Woman back to normal. It's great.
Yeah.
And what's great about Cersei is that after she does that thing, after she does her petty haha, take that Wonder Woman thing, she doesn't commit more crimes. Do you know what she does? She goes to like an island and becomes like a lounge singer.
That's really good.
It's great. Yeah. Like at one point, they even talk to like other Greek figures to try and figure out where she is, and one of them is Medusa. They have to go down to the underworld and talk to Medusa, basically because she's like in underworld prison, right? And the fate who brought her over there was like, "Thank you, Medusa, for your crime. Your sentence has been set back 500 years." And she goes like, "Freedom in 3124. Ring a ding ding." I'll be surprised looking at this. I'm surprised you marked Yumiko. She doesn't seem your type.
Oh no, like genuinely how hot and unhinged she is like way up my alley.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat with you. It's
I mean,
I could fix her, but like whatever's wrong with her is honestly way hotter.
like you've seen the first OP, you've seen the ED, you know.
I sure have.
Yeah.
I sure have. Fucking mittens. So I found this out over the weekend. This is somewhat related to Combo Breaker, but I found out during the mystery tournament that they did. Did you know that Capcom in like 1999 or 8 or whatever, like they made a 3D arena fighter called Heavy Metal Geomatrix based on the Heavy Metal magazine?
What?
And it has a bunch of licensed metal music as the soundtrack and nothing else?
That's honestly sick.
Did you know that? Because I didn't.
I didn't know that either. That's really cool.
And it's not just no names either. Like they got a few things, but they got music from fucking Rob Halford from Judas Priest. They got music from fucking Megadeth.
Ooh.
And they got music from Wasp.
Wasp is a name I've not heard in a while.
Wasp was a name I hadn't heard at all, and then I listened to the song that was on the soundtrack, and I'm like, these guys fucking rock. Holy shit. So yeah, that I didn't know that existed.
Truly, the era of Cap God.
Capcom just going like, I miss that Capcom where they would just drop bangers like that for no reason. It's like, who fucking asked for this? Who fucking asked for a Capcom made heavy metal game?
Better yet,
arena fighters.
Better yet, like who commissioned it even?
Yeah, right. Holy crap.
It's like finding out that like there's a fucking Les Mis fighting game and that like there's an actual scene for it. It's like, what do you mean?
Oh man, I have to show you.
Oh, did you see Arm Joe there?
No. I'm talking about something else. This is something else that I saw during this was in the top 8 of the mystery tournament stream on Sunday, and I am so glad I watched this. No, it wasn't. No, it was on Saturday. It was it was top 24 on Saturday. So one of the things about the mystery tournament that makes it so wild is that it's not it's like a roulette thing. Every single round, the round changes. So it's never on the same game for more than one round on stream. But it doesn't necessarily have to be a fighting game. It just has to be a multiplayer thing. But this one was. This was one of the ones where it actually was a fighting game, and it's one I had never heard of before. And it was a game that came out last year. And it's on Steam. It's on Steam. You can buy it right now for $15. And oh my god, Cheese. Have you heard of Combate Mexicano Elecciones?
I have not. That sounds real cool.
Combato Mexicano Elecciones is a fighting game featuring digitized, stereotyped characters trying to win the presidency of Mexico. It's Mortal Kombat, but Mexican stereotypes.
That's pretty good.
It's kind of amazing, because there's like way more than you would ever think that there would be. It's MK1, but what if MK1 had a guy who runs a taco stand who threw tacos at you?
Mm-hmm.
What if a luchador fought a piñata man? And this piñata man moves like Michael Jackson on a bungee cord. Here, I'm going to read some of the things from the Steam page on this. What would happen if to elect the next president of Mexico, you had to hold on to blows and anyone that could participate? Well, that's what happens in Combate Mexicano Elecciones. Choose one of 25 fighters candidates who must face each other to defeat their opponents and achieve their most fervent wishes. Run over the competition with the minibus of Chafaros, or punish the opponent with the meat whip of Rigoletto the Taquero, or perhaps take the rival for a walk to a ravine courtesy of Amado Felix. Lots and lots of interesting Mexico-style special moves. Oh, man, it's... Will you have what it takes to be the next president? Accept the challenge of the Combate Mexicano.
That's pretty good.
If you think that's good, you should watch it in motion. It is unreal.
Whoa.
I mean, it's unreal in that it looks jank as fuck, but like in the most fun way possible.
Like a real kusoge.
It's like it's Tattoo Assassins-esque is what I'm
Oh
saying.
man, that's a good comparison.
And like it's one of those, you know how like in Mugen there's like the default guy, Kung Fu Man, you know, and whenever you beat him, whenever you like knock him out, he goes whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah.
People make those noises in this game.
Oh, that's great. I love this.
People do, like whenever you hit them, or they do like, or they lunge forward for a move. Most of them will just go whoa. It's great. There's like no voice acting in this game. It's fantastic. I don't know, man. I just saw it, and the crowd was so receptive to Combate Mexicano Elecciones is that they demanded they stay on that game for one extra round.
Whoa.
And they did. Here, I'll show you a screen cap. This is what you can expect.
This screen cap. If it wasn't for the really clean like typeface on the HUD, like I would think this is just one of those like Mortal Kombat ripoffs from like 1995. I would say it's like fucking Expect No Mercy or Pray for Death.
Oh man. All right, so I have just about this memes that I made. Are there any on here that confuse you? On
What?
either one?
No.
No, like this all lines up. Okay.
But yeah, I told you that like they're. I made the joke. It's like they're up to code because they're very in line with your taste.
Okay. There's not. I just didn't know if there was like a. Oh really? Them? Pick
Oh
on there.
no, I know you.
Man. So if you notice, I put Android 21 on both of them.
Uh-huh.
And it's because I decided to make an edit to the original one earlier, because it's like there was one character I had to cut so that I could keep 21, but then I realized, 21 could just work on the anime whatever qualifier, because she has shown up in like Superhero briefly on like that character file. She's been in the OVA, so it's like she counts. Whatever, she counts. But so for the updated fighting girl one, I made I put see if you can see who I replaced her with.
Oh, that's Lillipop. All right.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that also tracks.
Yeah. Well, it was either her or Twintail.
Yeah.
Right. Where's Honey?
Good question. Probably in the bathroom.
Still?
I forgot I was muted. It's not like I was saying anything this whole time, but it
Yeah.
was.
Oh.
Yeah, he was just muted. You do mute yourself when you go to the bathroom, so that's why I assumed.
Well,
Yeah.
I do appreciate that courtesy, but
Well, it's not
Yeah,
like
they're
I'm going into the bathroom with my Discord.
Yeah.
I showed you that one video, right? Where refused to go to the bathroom until he went around of TF2.
Yes. And how he literally shot out of his chair like a
The
bullet.
second he won, and like you can't hear him pee, but you can hear him peeing.
It's not even like a sound of relief. It's like a sound, almost like pain. That's like, oh God, finally, just get it out of me.
He's like, you ever have to pee so bad you can feel it in your fucking throat?
God, I forgot about that. Oh, jeez, yeah.
And there was that one part where he was like, they were like about to capture like the second of the first 2 points, and then the teams got scrambled, so they had to start over.
Oh yeah.
He's like, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Oh no. Man, this stinks. All right, fuck going into this as a healer. I thought I was able to, that I could just do it, but like, ah. But I also need to like go to a guy.
So, someone I saw on Twitter today made one of those. All right, guys, time for another versus thread. Fair matchups only, and they proceed to list Luffy versus the Mask.
Oh my God! Yeah, I saw that.
I'm like, bro, do you hate Luffy? What's going on?
And no, so like, I saw the best like thing about that, where it's not like, you know, they hate Luffy. The thing that like oh, that makes perfect sense, is that like Luffy would win, and then like from the ashes of one mask, another mask just pops in and be like, hey, what's up? What'd I miss? And then brings out his Luffy killing gun.
Oh yeah, he gets out his anti-bazooka, Luffy bazooka, that % kill rate, patent pending.
Yeah, like.
Or he would just straight up get out a super soaker that shoots an entire ocean at him.
Yeah, it's not that, you know, like that it's like a fair matchup. It's that like they're both acting on cartoon mechanics, and like you can't.
Well, with Luffy, it's like he still has to outthink and outsmart his opponent, because it's not really toon powers. It's just basically him making things that he touches rubber like him. That's what his thing is.
Uh-huh.
The Mask is not working on that same axis. Because if the Mask was getting truly tired of it, he would just jump out of the fight and like hold Oda at gunpoint and say, "You're killing Luffy in the next chapter." That's how that would end.
Uh-huh.
I mean, for fuck's sake, I don't think Luffy could beat Arale.
Yeah, you're right. He's got a little too much shonen anime hero in him to beat Arale.
And someone else that brought this up to me earlier today when I brought them, he was like, see, that's not interesting to me. He said, here's what I want to see. I want to see if someone, like if a toon character, like could Gear 5 Luffy beat Yujiro Hanma?
Oh, that's that's crazy.
Because he says Yujiro has like what he calls anti-toon force. Like there's that scene in Grappler Baki where he gets struck by lightning and the lightning just leaves his body because it lost the fight.
Yeah.
Like what?
Like it causes anything cartoony to like completely like bounce off of him. He has like evil plot armor.
Yeah, actually.
All right. I wanted to do.
And
this
he's
as
going
a-
like, listen, if I have to hear people that I know that Yujiro Hanma could beat Godzilla, then you have to hear it too. And I'm like, Godzilla killed Superman. What are we talking about here?
Yeah.
Also, you know what Godzilla is that Yujiro Hanma is not? He's a baller.
This is true.
Godzilla got busy. Godzilla be like, girls, look over here. Look, it's Charles Barkley.
Look, it's Charles Barkley. Hey,
You're
can I
not Charles
play?
Barkley. You're just a wannabe that looks like him.
Be gone. Wannabe.
Wannabe. Be gone. I couldn't stop thinking about that scene the other day.
Oh, it's great. Like Space Jam 1 is like an actual classic.
The whole stretch of the film where it was just all the NBA stars who got their talent sucked out trying to like figure out what was wrong with them. Like all the others are in the hospital and like undergoing therapy, and Charles Barkley's like praying like, I'll never grow up with Madonna again, please. It's like, what are you trying to say? That I'm trying to disobey my mama? I didn't say that. You dig, Mugsley. But I love my mama.
Really weird how like one of the funniest parts of Space Jam 1 doesn't involve any of the Looney Tunes.
Yeah. And they don't even go right back to the Looney Tunes after that either. Cut to that scene of Wayne Knight digging the hole in the golf course. Hey, what are you doing? I'm fixing a divot. Oh. He's fixing a divot. That whole movie is so out of pocket.
Yeah. There's also that
like if I have to hear Granny Smith saying, "Oh, it's Air Jordan."
That's right. I forgot. I'm also thinking about in Space Jam 1 the that like practical effect that like nowadays is like, oh, whatever, you can do that with CGI, but back then it's Daffy and Bugs like looking through Michael's house looking for his shoes, and like they're opening doors, and like back then that was like impossible.
That was crazy, right? Like it looks so real. Like I didn't question it, right?
Because like with Roger Rabbit, none of the tunes interacted with things, only people.
Well, that's not true. It's just that it was harder to do that.
Oh, okay.
But like Space Jam, it's like, well, the thing with Space Jam is that they only really did it for that one scene when they were in Michael's house.
Yeah. Because it's hard to do.
Yes. You know those things, the t-shirts and lunch boxes without pictures on them? Yeah. You ever see any money from all that stuff? Yeah, not a cent. Me neither. We need to get new agents. We're getting screwed. That was for the adults in the theater. Like I did not understand that joke at the time.
It's for the adults who understood the joke in fucking Spaceballs, talking about merchandising.
Where the real money from the movie is made. Baseball's the flamethrower. The kids love this one.
And then like 30 some odd years later, still entirely too true.
Do you know what Mel Brooks said? I ran across a quote of his the other day, and it rings true today. And I think a lot of people who like get into comedy, for a lot of people, it's just something that they miss.
Uh-huh.
I believe the quote went something like, "Never, ever, ever try to be funny.
Whoa,
comedy is serious. It's the situation that needs to be ridiculous."
Yeah.
Because no amount of trying to tell a joke is going to make a scene that's not funny.
Yeah.
It's kind of true, yeah.
There's some quote that I saw. It's like a reference to Dune, but it's like how I feel about comedy. It's like, do not explain the joke. Explaining is the joke killer. And I'm like, oh, yeah, but like...
Well, that's what the Joker said right before he kicked Harley out of the window.
Yeah, that's... But he didn't specifically say explaining is the joke killer. That's...
Well, no, he said it worse. It was framed. It was worse. It was like, except try to explain it to me. You have to explain a joke. There is no joke.
Yeah.
Don't worry. We may meet again in Spaceballs 2, the search for more money. Like there's that scene in Blazing Saddles where the sheriff shows up, Sheriff Little, and he's like showing up for the commencement speech for him to become sheriff, and then everyone in town realizes he's black, and like the instant he starts talking, like they all like point guns at him, and he just like looks around, and then he like points a gun at himself. He goes like, "Help! Help! They're gonna shoot!" And everyone's like, "No, what do we do? What do we do?" He's like just walking himself to his office, and they're like, "Is someone gonna help him?" Oh no! It's ridiculous.
The sheriff is a thing. What's he say? The sheriff is near. No, goddamn it. The sheriff is a thing. Ugh, classic.
Oh my god. I love that the studio, that Warner Brothers studio at the time, basically begged Mel Brooks not to cast a black guy as the sheriff.
Uh-huh.
Like they begged him not to do it, and he goes like, "No, it'll be funny though."
Yes, and he was right.
And he didn't back down.
It was funny.
Yeah. What you have to understand is that these are simple folk. Just simple farmers. The common clay of the Old West. You know.
Morons.
It made me so happy to find out that line was not scripted.
Oh, yeah. And that, like, the reaction is super genuine.
You know what else? You know what other line in the movie wasn't scripted? It's the one from Full Metal Jacket where R. Lee Ermey is, like, screaming at the cadet. He goes, like, "Where are you from, Private?" "Texas, sir." "Holy dog shit, only two things come out of Texas." Like, that whole thing, like, that was not scripted.
Holy dog shit. That's so funny. Oh, man.
Are you a Peter Pecker?
Well, you can suck a golf ball through a garden hose.
I bet you the type of man to suck a dick and not even have the goddamn common courtesy to give him a reach around. I don't know how the other actor didn't just start bursting into laughter. I don't know how they did it.
Yeah.
Next time something really bad happens at Commander Night, I know what I'm gonna say.
What?
Son of a gum-chewing funk monster. Why the fruit does all this funny stuff happen to me? Forget my life.
Like
Always surrounded by miserable, failing clods.
Like the whole world just wants to bend me over and find me in the Alps.
Like I'm some kind of schlock receptacle. Well, as far as I care, all of these miserable cows can have a fancy barbecue
with a goddamn pig. I love that whole scene is because Kaiser just loves TV censorship.
Oh, they're the best. They're the best.
Like
it's the worst thing ever, but like it's amazing every time.
Big fan of Yippee-ki-yay, Mr. Falcon.
That one's amazing. I'm also a fan of monkey fighting snakes on this Monday to Friday.
Yeah.
He would go on to use that one in the teen movie.
Yeah.
Monday to Friday timeline. Why did I even bring this?
Wait, why did I bring this?
We were talking earlier. Never seen so many Triforces overlaid on top of each other.
I'm surprised that I'm doing pretty good. This is like... no, we're good. No, we're fine. This is like one of the currently running like hard content stuff. And like... They even get you. It's like, no, you need an item level of this. And like... I want to do it as a healer, but like item level's too low.
I think it's because you're nervous.
I mean, yeah, there's that too.
When you do bad, it's because you're nervous and you're focusing on it too much.
Meanwhile, like, I'm actually not that nervous apparently because I'm doing all right.
Yeah.
I'm also doing the very cool thing that like you should do if you're like doing one of these 24-man things and it's your first time. Follow everyone else. Because like these people have definitely run it more than me, which is once. So they know what they're doing. Oh fuck! What the fuck is this? Thank you, Gap Closer. Appreciate your effort.
So, a bit more sad news I just found out. This isn't gaming news. I found out that earlier this week, after losing a battle to pancreatic cancer, we lost Jeff Folan.
That name's familiar.
He's he, along with his brother Tim Folan, created some very impressive soundtracks.
I was like, Folan sounds familiar. Why? Okay.
We're like, okay, hey Jeff, okay, here's your assignment. Listen, we're making an NES platformer. All right, we need you to make a song for the first level, which is like a very vibrant, shiny beach, and I need you to make something that fits the tone. He's like, do you understand? And he goes like, progressive rock. Got it.
A great comment about like Tim and his brother's music is for the theme of Solstice, and like the cover of the game is like a really cool epic looking wizard.
Yeah.
And it's like this theme is composed by Tim Folan, as shown here in this box art. And it's like Yeah, that's like he really was like a wizard with the music.
Oh man, I love that.
You know what else they composed that's really cool? And funnily enough, their like talents were very appropriate for that game. They composed the soundtrack for the Silver Surfer NES game.
Yeah.
And like for like a weird shmup in space type thing with the Silver Surfer, you want like some really cool but weird music.
It's always funny.
It's always funny whenever like a really bad game has taken music.
Uh-huh.
Like Fester's Quest is a horrible video game.
Oh yeah. Oh,
that
you're
soundtrack's
so
not
right.
bad though. It's not bad.
Uh-huh. You could say a good amount of the Sonic games follow that logic too. Specifically, the ones that were made mostly by Sonic Team. Like there are some exceptions, like the stuff from Traveler's Tales has good music. Not BioWare because they only made one game and it's.
Well, see, when I think of Sonic and Traveler's Tale, my mind immediately goes to Sonic R.
Yes, but there's also 3D Blast.
That's true. I forget that.
Oh, ooh. Oh, that spooked me. I don't know if Sonic Team specifically worked on it. Big fan of the Sonic Battle soundtrack.
Yeah, Sonic Battle.
Sonic Adventure 2 Battle?
No, it's a Game Boy Advance like fighting game called Sonic Battle. It has like a you are a monster. You monster frisbee. It has a funny robot guy who's only shown up a handful of times ever. Emerald, yeah.
Yeah.
He's only shown up like.
Well, no, he's only shown up once. His replacement, Gemerald, showed up like twice.
God's names are silly.
Sonic Advance 3 was silly, but I love it.
Yeah. I love Sonic. I'm like one of the few people who's like played all three of them, and like Advance 3 is like my favorite of the three.
It's so fucking good.
Like a lot of people are like, oh, it's 1 or 2, 3's weird. Like I know the level design's kind of dookie, but like I don't know. I think I feel like the gimmick carries it for me.
It's really like it's not. I don't know what you're talking about. It's not that bad with the level design. It's like I think Shadow the Hedgehog's level design is way worse.
Well, I mean that's comparing like a 2D game to a 3D game.
Okay, but like for what it like, I will say this: it's like I personally prefer Sonic Advance 1 to 3, but I love 3, and I would replay 3 any day of the week because for 3, you get more bang for your buck.
You really do.
Yeah.
There's also the thing about like the way to get to Supersonic and the true ending is maybe the worst it's ever been in the adventure games, advanced games, not adventure. Because like you gotta find all those hidden chow, and then you gotta do the still really bad special stages where you're on the tornado.
Sorry, a friend of mine.
Oh, it's my god.
What?
Sorry, a friend.
Oh, okay. No, I was asking about the honey thing. I didn't know you picked Oshan. That's cool.
Yeah, I picked Oshan.
You were not paying attention then, because as it turns out, the guy that we were running around with, Derek, turns out was Oshan in disguise.
Oh.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. I was mostly playing Cult of the Land.
Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. What the fuck is that? That's scary.
Which card did you pick?
Azima. I picked.
Oh my god.
What?
Keep going. Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Okay.
I'll tell you in a minute. Just keep going.
Okay, all right. You came across something to look at. Anyway, I only picked Azima really because like I did like the littlest amount of reading about all the various patron deities, and I was like, I don't know nothing about any of them. I like what Azima's saying, stuff about the sun and you know, bringing light to people and love. So that's pretty cool. Anyway, what's going on? What did you come across that's not very good?
I don't know if this is real or not.
Whoa.
I just ran across this thing about multiverses, or like, this is either a multiverses thing or like somebody made this as part of like, because I'm seeing like, let me actually look at the post here. Oh, okay, no. This is okay, yeah. So the Joker is going to be in multiverses, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, it's real. Where like, if he runs across like Batman and like the intro, he has intro dialogue versus Batman, and it's like, left the underage minors at home this time, Batman.
Oh, that's not good.
And I'm just like, why did he say it like that?
Oh, that's not
literally
good.
It's literally just that Oni Frieza going like, Vegeta, hang out with little boys in spandex again, I see.
Oh man, that's so. Oh, I actually really don't like that.
Because I thought it was fake. I thought it was part of like a Joker versus Batman rap battle or some shit, right?
Yeah.
No, this is in the game.
Okay, but how about the fact that data mining has proven that not only is Pickle Rick in the game, but his voice lines are going to be in the game, but his voice lines lead to the idea that Ruby Rose from Ruby is going to be in there too.
I brought this up to you.
You
the
did.
other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about it. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm all for it. I'm all for Ruby Rose being in this game.
I've seen a lot of people that are like, bruh, doing this after shutting down the studio, that's kind of shitty though.
Yeah. Not great. At least it's not Justin Roiland.
Oh god, yeah. That's another thing that I saw about that, where it's like, oh cool, it's not Justin Roiland, Rick. They actually had to record like new voice lines.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because, like, there's no need to associate themselves with him because, like, literally anybody can do that voice.
Yeah. It's really funny that, like, because, like, Justin Roiland is, like, in two different Dan Harmon shows. Rick and Morty and the fucking, I don't remember the other one. It's, like, Solar System something.
Solar Opposites?
Solar Opposites! There we go! And, like, it's really funny that, like, for Solar Opposites, they didn't even try to get someone who sounded like Justin Roiland. They just got, like, a good-sounding British dude.
Just got another guy.
Just completely different guy.
Okay, I kind of like that.
Yeah. And they had to do that. They had to do that cartoon thing of like, oh, how do we explain why voice difference? I think it's funny for Solar Opposites. It's like the guy Justin Roiland was voicing got hit in the throat with like a dart. So, like they have to fix his throat with like a magic throat fixing machine, and it just like completely changes his vocal cords and how he sounds.
They sort of did that on Mystery Science Theater on season 7 after Trace left, and they had to get like a new voice for Crow. So like when they materialized after they were like space energy for a bit and they got their bodies back, Crow just had a different voice.
Oh.
Mike and Servo were the same, but like it's just like, oh hey, my voice is different. How about that? Anyway,
just not drawing attention. Fuck. Oh, I was so close to avoiding it.
Yeah.
It's fine. And you know what? A little bit of these two. Oh, I also was given shield, so that's fine. Get away from me.
Get away from
I don't know
me.
if anyone's caught on to this, but like anytime I say get away from me, I always like, even if it's not like the same inflection, it's in the same like delivery. No, not the same delivery, but the same inflection as Eustace in Courage, being like, get away from me.
oh, hey,
wow, that's it.
Look at this.
Hey,
So someone at the comic studio saw all of the fan art of Surge with her hair down.
Uh-huh.
So they put it in an issue.
I'm gonna have to look at that.
Looks pretty good.
So I've come across this thing where like, okay, I'm gonna have to wait to.
Okay, take your time.
Yeah, because like I'm gonna be a little bit busy. I thought I had like more time to look. Anyway, I've come across this issue where anytime I look on Twitter at like, you know, it's like, why is a character trending? 7 times out of 10, porn is like almost at the top of like the trending thing. And I'm like, that's not why they're trending, but like, I don't want to keep scrolling.
You don't want to keep. Why are you? Listen. The Italian government was not involved this time. All right.
No, of course not. I only bring this up because like anytime Surge is trending, I'm almost always seeing Surge porn.
Well, listen, she's hot. All right.
I'm not saying she's not, but like, I want to see what's like inspiring discussions of her. And I know it's not the porn.
She's Surge and she's rad. That's it.
I just wanted to see if there's like, oh, Surge did a cool thing in this new issue. I want to yell at people about it.
Listen, as a fan of Rouge the Bat, I have learned that there never needs to be a reason.
You know, that's fair. Rouge also does sometimes just trend for no reason.
That well is never gonna run dry.
Nope.
It's like Mirko, right?
Yeah, you're right.
There's never gonna be a lack of Mirko fan art.
All right, don't ask me why this is making me think of this, because I can't tell you. It just popped into my brain. So you've probably played both of the classic Aladdin games, right? Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis?
No, I only played one of them.
Okay, which one was that?
Which is the one with the good music? That one.
I don't know, man. Like, both of them, like, had pretty good music. Was it the one with the sword?
Yes.
Okay, that's the Sega Genesis one.
Okay, yeah, that's the one I played.
Okay, cool. What is this? Oh,
because believe it or not, I didn't actually play a whole lot of the Disney platform games from that era. And the ones I did were like not the ones people talk about all the time.
Uh-huh.
As entities charged with ensuring life on Aetheris, we rejoice
Mickey Mouse.
First of all, I think the funniest thing about Mickey Mousecapade, not about the game, or even like the Game Grumps video about it, is that like everyone makes that's pretty cool. Okay. Whatever. It's got the log window. I don't care. Is that like the Game Grumps, for as you know, as like many jokes of like, oh, they can barely like hold a controller or whatever. They were able to like actually, oh my god, play the game. Like they were able to like, you know, do things in it. Meanwhile, fucking JonTron and the Continue Show didn't even know you can like shoot things in the game. So they just like ran around and like jumped and like got hit by things.
Oh my god.
Now, you know, you might be like, oh, but geez, that's not fair. They, you know, the whole gimmick of that video is that they were drunk. And like, sure. But like, come on. You're telling me on an NES controller, you're too drunk to hit A and B?
Maybe. Maybe you can help me. Maybe you can help me remember which video this was. I don't know if it was John Caddick video or whatever. I just remember, I don't remember what exactly prompted it, but some character was moving on screen while this song was playing, like bang, 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 bang.
Oh, I know. And like, I don't know the song. I know exactly what video it is.
Which video is it? Because I know the song.
Oh, it's the fucking JonTron Star Fox Adventures video. And it's like, Fox like climbing up a thing, up and down.
Yeah, that's the one. Oh man.
Good old Stairfax temperatures.
I'm hit.
That whole entire fucking monologue was Slippy, and it just cuts to John looking on in horror, and it's like, I'm hit.
I'm hit.
Okay.
In terms of John's skits, I don't know if anything's ever gonna beat him through Nightshade at the wall. Be like, sick as shit.
Yeah, like it is peak. John doesn't know how to end videos.
Yeah. Oh, okay. No. Oh, this is okay. That's the way we wash our hands.
La, la, la.
Oh, for that matter, he doesn't know how to transition from one part of the video to the next.
Oh yeah, absolutely. What's going on here? Oh god.
Thank you for knowing what that video is. I never would have guessed that.
Oh yeah, no. Like, I remember the scene very vividly, but I also can't tell you what I had for breakfast yesterday. The mind, you know what? To quote a great movie that I feel like more people should watch, the mind is a terrible thing. And that's it. The quote is from Dinner for Schmucks.
That is right, son. Mine is a terrible organ to shovel.
Dang it.
Also, I know what song that is because I looked it up. Shazam told me what song that is.
Oh.
It's a song called Bombaleo from the Gypsy Kings.
but where are we going? Oh, cool. Oh, that bar got fucked up. Oh, I survived, surprisingly. I think I would. Yeah, over here. Oh man, it's a good thing I don't have the model on today, because my GPU would be fucking screaming. Oh jeez. And the graphics are gonna get better when Dawn Trail comes out. I'm scared. Oh jeez.
Oh, well, okay, in fairness, how much more can they optimize this game? Without doing a complete overhaul and everything, you know?
This is true. This is like we're on PS4 levels of graphics right now, and they're like making it like proper, like almost PS5 level with this update.
Yeah, see, there you go.
Ah, flashbang!
Did you get a chance to look at Surge yet?
I had a cutscene so that I can look at her, and I forgot to. It's fuck. I will in 20. Fuck. 23%.
I'll look at her in the year 1911 to 12.
In the far off year of 1907.
Stop shouting, I'm napping!
It's not me, Yoku. Yes, that's me. I'm over here. I love that bit is not like, doesn't do anything except like just like tell the audience at home, yeah, old people are kind of stupid. Whoa.
Either stupid or like barely cognizant.
Yeah.
Speaking of old people who are barely cognizant, I bet Joe Biden. I bet he's like jumping today's news, right?
It's definitely digging in on some of his funny meme ice cream. I love that, like, all the Democrat presidents in recent memory have like a meme food associated with them. Whether it's like they love to eat it. No, it's that they love to eat it. Because like with Joe, it was it's his ice cream, because he had that picture of him eating ice cream. And then for Obama, it was like peas, because there was that one like White House dinner where like no one wanted to eat their peas, and he insisted that they do, and it became this running joke of like, it's like, don't you get it? Obama wants you to eat your peas. He wants to make everyone eat their peas. And like, I don't want to say I want to go back, because like, let's be honest. Like, times were only marginally better than they are now.
Only marginally.
But like, I want to go back to a point in time when politics was funny, like most of the time.
Yeah. where like the worst thing you had to worry about was Howard Dean going, "Ah!"
Yeah.
Well, I'll put that thing to rest. It's always been terrible.
Yeah. All right, now I can look at Surge.
Yeah.
Surge with down here is cool.
Yeah, I'm a fan. I like it.
All right.
I like it a lot.
Yeah, give that to you. What is
Also look at this.
this now? I did see that around. This is wasn't it? Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, I'll grab that. They have to give it to me. Pants? No, these pants are kind of whatever.
It's always funny whenever Twitter trending tells you a story.
Whoa, like what?
Just announced. Soul bad guy. Pregnant. We are so back.
I love that. We are so back with Soul Bad Guy pregnant. Oh, give me this, please. No. All right. That's fine. What did I roll on this, even? 96? What do you mean? Who got it? 99? I'll see you in hell. Person whose name I can't read out loud.
Jeez. That was aggressive.
Oh, man.
Oh, that threw me off guard.
Because it's not like, oh, I'm going to fucking kill you. No, it's just, I'll see you in hell.
Okay, see you there. He knows he's going to hell. Pretty good, but not good enough to bring you back home, son.
100 more years.
That whole video is gold. I love it.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of the the part in the Pan Pizza Nickelodeon movie retrospective where he talks about the villain in Good Burger. And he's like, "Oh my god, are you the guy from Power Man 5000?"
Jesus. Who's even gonna get that, right?
Exactly.
I mean, like, people know who Power Man, but who in his audience knows?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Well, that was crazy, huh?
Now I bet you're wondering why. I brought you all here. Snacks to kill us. To kill snacks. So do you think it's cold up there?
Probably. that's not that far. I was gonna say all the way over there. Nah, it's just a big old cathedral thing. It is big though. Oh. Missed it. We don't meet there, we meet in like outside. Okay.
If you had 24.
Oh, okay, here we go. If you had 24 hours with me and I couldn't say no, what would you do? And it's like teaching you how to do the Raging Demon shortcut on a pad. Thank you, Lythero. Thank you for reposting this. She'll be like, but it's hard. He's like, you're going to learn.
On pad though?
No, it was on stick. I'm sorry. It
Oh,
was on
on stick.
stick.
Okay,
Yeah.
because like
Stick,
on
yeah.
pad, it's like easy.
I'm sorry. I just really love that clip of Justin Wong bullying that kid in MKX. He goes like,
You're gonna
"Stop
learn."
cheating," and he's like, "You're gonna learn."
You're gonna learn today. Is this all you do in your house? Oh man.
Come on, man. I don't have all day. Little do they know, I do have all day.
So I was watching. Speaking of like there, I was watching, like the thing he does sometimes for videos where he does like a stream that's like given behind the scenes commentary about like some jokes or edits or whatever. And Lucy was there for this one, which she's a riot. Fucking love her. And there's that art when like that part in the Sonic campaign where like Sonic like is assimilated by Tails because there's two of them, so it's like one of them has to disappear. And like there was like makes a joke of like, I'm Sonic's living legacy, and then it has like the art of like Cloud, not Cloud, Tails holding Cloud's Buster Sword. Like he's pausing to like talk about like how that art took like it was given to him 5 minutes before hitting the render button. It was that last minute. And Lucy sees this Final Fantasy VII reference and she's like I don't remember exactly what game it is. It's very much not Final Fantasy VII. It's like something like Tales of Mana. And he's like, oh, shut up.
Shut your ass. Saw this was trending and just making me. It's just making me smile.
Ooh. It makes no sense.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Your aunt on Facebook right now, and it's like a picture of like Jesus holding Donald Trump's shoulders, being like, "It's okay. They called me guilty too."
Oh my God.
Yeah, no, that's coming. Get ready for it. Okay, I changed my mind. This is way worse. Someone AI'd a picture of Donald Trump with fucking cornrows, and someone said, "Today was our George Floyd moment."
Shut the fuck up.
And someone replied, "It's been quite a day."
Oh my god.
It's been quite a day.
To counter
No self-awareness.
To counter that, someone in a different server said, "Who's getting top bunk, Vince McMahon or Donald Trump?" I love the running narrative that like they're going to jail together and like are going to be the same jail together. Yui, hello. Welcome to the stream. I don't know if you can hear in the background, there's like some dudes partying, and I'm thinking like, what's the occasion? What's happening? And I remembered, oh yeah, the local high school, which is like literally a 5-minute walk from where I live.
I'm gonna stop you right there. I can't hear it.
Okay, cool. People on stream can maybe hear it. Like, it's audible enough for OBS to pick it up, but not for Discord. I was wondering, it's like, what's going on with the occasion? Then I realized, oh yeah, that's right. The local high school 5 minutes away from me, the people just graduated today.
Tia just always looks like he's just happy to be included.
Oh, absolutely. That's very much his thing. It's also like the natural like wide stance that the Catboys have. They're like ready for anything.
Yeah. Like,
Uh-huh.
the wide catboy stance looks like they're about to initiate a dodge roll. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it.
But yeah, I gotta level my warrior so that I can have cool warrior
No
glance.
worries. I'm about to be done with this, so once
I'm
I
not
am,
complaining about you. I'm just saying.
it's just in general.
Yeah.
I stick around, but I want to go and head off for the night.
Yeah.
All right. Good night.
See you later.
You're always so fast to say that, honey.
What?
He understands like someone being like, nah, I'm tired. I'm heading off.
Yeah. Like, I'd never be the
know.
person who, like, stands in the doorway for 30 minutes talking to you when you want to leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying you didn't skip a beat there.
Hmm.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
Later.
See you later. That's what my grandma does, or like my mom, because like only recently since my uncle passed, my mom's been like hanging out around the house more often, and like every time she is like going to leave, my grandma's like, "Oh, please don't go," as she's like walking out the door.
Yeah.
I think it's really funny. And like there's been some kind of development with the three dogs. Canella, the more feisty one, because of like her rough on the streets upbringing, her teeth were already pretty bad, but apparently they've gotten so bad to the point where they just had to get them pulled.
Oh.
So she's all gums now.
Oh.
And like and like every time we bring up, my mom brings up, it's like, I have to feed my dogs, and my grandma's like, oh, they can take care of themselves. My mom is like, no, one of them doesn't have teeth.
Yeah.
We have to give her
Like, not being able to take care of themselves is the one thing about dogs.
Yeah.
Like,
they're fully
they're not
domesticated.
cats. Like, I mean, like, because you shouldn't leave cats alone for a long amount of time, but you can.
Yeah.
Dogs will just go crazy and die.
Uh-huh.
Honey Frost, who's your favorite Mario character?
It's a very random question to ask him. Shadow's asking you, who's your favorite Mario character?
My favorite Mario character? Hmm. I like Lakitu.
Because he's just in the clouds and dropping stuff?
Yeah.
He's like, I bet it's Rosalie. Oh! Surprised.
Why would you bet it's Rosalina? Do you know anything about me after all this time?
A lot of the times, unless they're really compelling, he's not going to pick like a main character in a property to be his favorite.
That's true as well, but that's not even what I meant. I meant like I'm more of a simp for the dudes, if you know what I mean.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. You barely show up, honey. You're pretty much a guest star.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. Like, I mean, because, like, it's like, sometimes I feel like I should stream, but then it's like, well, I don't want to stream at the same time as Cheese, but I also don't want to stream at, like, 4 a.m. And I don't know. I mean, I could stream on the weekend, but, like, I don't know. Sometimes Cheese does stuff on the weekend, but also that's, like, I don't know. And also just, like, not even on the weekend, but, like, at all times, I kind of just want to hang out by myself.
Yeah.
So, it's like, I don't know. In theory, I want to stream, but in practice, I don't stream. But I did set up my YouTube channel so that I could stream if I wanted to.
Yes. That was like a process he was not prepared for and was very annoyed by.
Yeah, yeah.
It's over. I need to have that as a button because I say that a lot. Fucking
Yeah.
it's over.
And then it's like, if I did stream, it would be like, I don't know, either, like I don't know how it would go. Like, I might pick a game, but then, like, switch to a different game in the middle because I get bored of stuff quickly sometimes.
Yeah.
So, like, I would be like, oh, it's a Minecraft stream. But, like, then an hour in, I would be like, well, I'm done with Minecraft, so I guess let's play The Sims 4.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Oh, there's just a dude here who just got finished doing the thing that I just did.
Mm.
Anyway, if you don't mind me.
Also, I don't know. I've noticed that the ears that I picked are, like, the least popular ears.
Yeah, a lot of people want their ears to be big old boys. Like, it's not like, no one's picking the flopped ones, but like,
And I think it's cute. I think it would be, but I think they should add another ear type where it's like fully lop ears.
Okay.
Where they just like hang down and like rest on your shoulders or something. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because the ones that I have are like regular rabbit ears, but you're just sort of like holding them down.
Yeah. So Shadow had to say about your thing. That's surprisingly relatable. Like your whole reason for like wanting to stream, but also like not being able to in practice. And then he follows that up with, except for the YouTube part, because editing sounds like a nightmare. Cheese is so brave. Now.
Well, I wouldn't edit anything.
No, that's a me thing.
What I mean when I set up my YouTube channel is that, I mean, I had to like go through some hoops in order to be able to stream on YouTube at all.
Yeah. Everyone's got to go through them. And they're kind of annoying. Especially because he wanted to like stream as soon as he was done. At least
but then they make you wait 24 hours.
They sure do make you wait 24 hours. I don't know why I didn't just do this, do the crystal thing. I should have just done that. That seems annoying. It is.
Yeah, it was. Like the like message on the chat. I read the last name of that person is Castlevania. I was like, wow.
Wow. Cheese Kickstream 1? Never. I don't care to be on Kick.
Yeah, they're really shady and stuff.
Yep. I'm looking for the wrong guy. Also, I think he's around here. This is the place to sell things anyway.
Like, I mean, all the streaming platforms have their pros and cons, but Kick is like all cons.
Very few pros.
Very few pros.
Alright, I'm just looking this up. Wait, hold on. Hold the horse. Okay. Where is Duramere? I need to know. Because he's got a painting that I can buy that I want.
Mm.
Duramere. Where? Oh, frick. Okay, I remember this guy. Excuse me. Nine and 10. Oh, he's so close. Dude, man, he's a portraitist. Oh, he just has all these. Okay, I actually didn't know that.
Oh, are these like portraits for your apartment?
Wherever you live, apartment, house.
Right. Well, you're really poor right now. So.
Yeah, I can buy. I just need the one.
Mm.
What is this one? Discernment. Oh, it's crying. Okay. The builder, the destroyer, the warden, the traitors.
Does he have one of Uriage?
Yes, that is wherewith we learn. And like, yeah, that's him, all right.
Oh, is it the slutty Uriage?
I'm pretty sure. Based on this thing, looks like there's a lot of black there, so yeah. Anyway, give me the warden. I'll have to find. I think there's a place where I can just put it. Yeah, right there. Right above the fucking...
the crown.
The crown from fucking Fall Guys. Let me just, hold on. Snap grid. Yeah. No, that's not how that works. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Cool. All right. Anyway, let us do this whenever you're ready.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. And I'll just do the astrometer.
I got some taquitos on the hob.
Oh, on the hob?
Have you never heard of that before?
Maybe like a little while back.
Like, I mean, they're not literally on the hob, but a hob is another word for like the burner on your stove.
I didn't. Yeah, no, that's not something I've heard. I just hear stove or burner.
Well, but like something being on the hob is like, it's like a saying.
Okay.
It's like when you say soup's on.
Okay, yeah. See, I know. I at least know soup's on. The whole phrase is soup's on the hob.
No.
No, that's.
Anyway, I better go grab my taquitos.
Off the hob. You know what? I also have food that I would like to get. You know what? I'll take a short. I don't want to take a. I do want to take a break, but like I can't take a break. It's 8:50. It's like we're approaching the stream end time. But I will grab this food that is in my room. Of course, when I'm getting my food, the thing pops up. And it's like, hey, it's time to go, dickhead. I don't even have my headphones in. Oh, freaking frick. Oh no. Oh, this is a bad one. Not bad, but like... So this is a rough one to do if you don't know what you're doing. And I don't even have my controller in my hands. I gotta fix that. I'm not being filled with confidence that people here know what they're doing. Oh, I also gotta piss too. Excuse me. Great googly moogly, it's all gone to shit. the middle. Read the middle. Read through the middle. Read through the middle. Read the middle. Read through the middle. Read through the middle. Down the middle. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, frick. Why'd I do that? Nice. Committed to this to the one that was like talking about what to do. Or no, I think they gave like the check. No. All right, now I will eat this food that I said I was gonna eat.
I'm gonna eat my taquitos.
What a coincidence. I am also eating.
Mom, you ate.
Left no crumbs. Yeah! Greg and Enkidu! Ah! Love these guys. Kill Greg, he's a bitch. Oh man. Okay. He doesn't want to do it? I'll do it. Oh, this guy's just having a right gap, isn't he? Yeah. I wish I could take you with me, but I can't just give you to Honey, so unfortunately I gotta leave you behind in Kidu. Just the shoes. forgot that I could just... There's another thing with hunting that I can do, because they also use the same exact nutsack currency. I don't remember where it is. Where is it? I'm assuming it's like... No, this is where the library is. Oh, where are you? Yes, it is over there. No. Where is it? I don't remember. Is it around here? No, it's not. There should be like a little label that's like, this is where you pick up the hunting bills. Because like there is one for all these other places, but like...
I'm logging in.
You're logging in. Oh, it's over there. It's being hidden. I see. Oh, okay. Let me just... Alright. Let me just grab these new hunting bills, because they also use the nutsack currency.
Okay.
And then we can do the thing.
Oh.
It's you, Haldor. Yeah, sacks of nuts. I already got that one. Worth 3 nuts. Excuse me. I know, wrong job. I'm healing. I was like, all right, now for the leveling roulette with Honey. Let's get our job ready. And I picked Summoner. I'm like, wait a minute. No, that's not what I'm doing.
Add me to the party.
Yeah, doing that. Yeah. Bet that feels good.
Yeah.
Oh, default port. Oh, man. Spent time. Yeah!
Well, it says Sasha again.
Yeah. Oh, we have a new guy, a Lancer guy, even. Oh, I don't even have Holy yet. Oh, this is gonna be a slow one. Oh, I have Cure, and that's it. I don't even have Regen.
Are you all following me? Okay.
See, someone has to go over there. It doesn't have to be you. I'll go.
Oh, where? Oh, over there. Yeah.
I miss AoEs. Tanks need an AoE. Like, do you have one already right now?
I'm using it.
Okay, cool. I can't see it, is the thing. And, like, yeah, tanks need an AoE, like, at this low level. And I'm like, oh, wish that were me. All I have is a dot and one DPS button. So you don't need to... Okay. I was gonna say you don't need to, but, you know... If that's your thing. I mean, I'm not homophobic or anything. Wrong way.
Where am I? This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it was a long while ago, like before Endwalker came out, where excuse me. The thing to do in a dungeon as a tank would be to kite literally everything, at least in like the low levels. Not just because, you know, it's fun to like do that, but also because back in the day, in pre-Endwalker times, you would get like small but still an amount of experience for every enemy that you kill. I literally only... Ah, cool. I literally only have 2 heal buttons. Like, heal one guy or heal multiple guys. Heal everyone around me. Man, why though? What? Why are all these guys mad at me? I didn't even do anything. So, yeah, okay. Someone was reading the chat being like, oh, blue. So if you were to go like explore this map a little bit and like see all the various like nooks and crannies that aren't the critical path, you would see like where they kept all the slave women, and they'd be like, oh please no, I'm like you already took me out today. You don't need me again, do you? And stuff like that, and it's like, oh, that's not good.
No, there's not good.
These are those bad pirates. Ooh, nice. An axe to grind.
I think of getting the hang of being a tank. You just run ahead, target something, use your projectile, and then AoE.
Yeah, like that's the thing for like a lot of
Wait,
no,
where are we going?
wrong way. This way.
Wrong way? This way?
That's like the general gist of like what you should do, like in a dungeon at least.
Yeah.
Soon you'll have your first trial as like the main tank, and it'll be like, oh, well, what do I do? And it's simple. You just make sure that the guy keeps his attention on you. Now we go that other way.
But yeah, it's not difficult. It is, in fact, possibly less stressful than being a DPS.
Oh, absolutely.
Because, like, when I'm the DPS, I'm like, whoa, I gotta run away. I gotta run away. But, like, I mean, as a tank, I guess you still have to run away somewhat, but not as much.
Yeah. In fact, you gotta throw yourself in the fray more often.
Yeah.
Not the scurvy dogs. Doggo, no. Hold on. Okay. You had a thing. I almost hit that guy over there before you did. So I was like,
Yeah.
oh, hold on, I got that. Like I'm back to like I'm back to just being like, hold on, while you're doing that thing, let me take care of these guys around.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Yeah.
Out of this situation.
It's the one time I can't do that. Oh, completionist, this guy.
Are these optional enemies?
I mean, yeah. All you really, I think maybe, cause like, you really just got to take care of the guys that are like in front of the gate that you got to get to. But
Okay.
I don't know if
I
they
mean,
would. I don't know if they would
like,
like
I don't
you'd
know.
come over.
Like in the overworld, I usually pick off the guys on the edges first because I don't want them coming in later.
Mm-hmm.
Like what? Like if I'm doing like a hunting log or something, I like kill the stuff around,
Yeah.
even if it's not part of the
Hold
hunting
on.
log.
Hold on. Wait a minute. We got someone watching a cutscene.
Oh, okay.
Okay, okay, they skipped it. Never mind.
Oh.
Anyway, yeah. Like I said, just keep your focus on the guy. Let everyone else worry about other things.
All right.
This one. Ah, frick. See? Nothing to worry about. You know who's getting it? Well, no, neither of these. You know who's getting it? You, Lancer, because you're probably new, I think. I'm checking it. Nah, they've been here. They know what they're doing, I think.
I'm giving it to the bard because the bard was on top of stuff.
The bard, it's the bard. And the bard is cool.
I'm level 23.
Very cool. 19 to 23.
Yeah.
Alrighty, now for... Wrong one. Now for one last roulette for the stream, which you can't do right now because it's the Alliance one.
Yeah. Well, I could if I wanted to switch.
But you don't want to.
Not really.
Yeah.
Tank is like actually way chill compared to DPS.
Yeah, it is.
Crazy.
You can kind of just like zone out if you like pay enough attention. Like it's like you could zone out if you pay enough attention.
It's a little bit of a contradiction here.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, but you understand what I mean. Like as long as you pay enough attention, you can like kind of just like almost set and forget it.
Mm-hmm. Why is there so much gold saucer stuff out there?
Because living quarters, living wards rather, and also like the general like I don't know what to call it, the quad area of like every cool city state like has decorations involved with the currently running event happening where it's like the new gold saucer events happening. You get stuff with that. When they're like celebrating the anniversary of the game called The Rising, there's something with that. Valentine's Day, all that stuff. Big Rogadin with long hair. What a Chad. I was reminded mostly by that Big Rogadin guy because like it's reminding me of like a certain one from Stormblood. There's a point in time when you're in this big place called the Ruby Sea. Very cool place. I love flying around, swimming around because you swim in that game now. You swim in that game. You swim now, starting with Stormblood. and I think it's pretty fun, even if they don't do enough with it in later on. But there's this like local band of like small time pirates that you have to like help / deal with because like they're making a ruckus, and then it's like, oh, we're making a ruckus because like this thing's happening, and it's like, oh, that thing is actually pretty bad. We gotta fix that. And like
Team Star.
The what?
Like the team from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet.
Oh yeah, Team Star. Yeah.
That's what I said.
Okay,
Team
no,
Star.
I heard that and I was like my brain did not put things together.
Because like they're not actually bad kids; they've just been treated horribly.
Yeah.
So they're on a rebellion.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm not doing good. I'm suddenly almost dead. But the thing that I wanted to point out about them, it's not even really a spoiler to say it because, like, doesn't really mean anything. The thing I'm talking about. Their names are, they're called the Confederates.
What?
And like when you finish their little chapter, their story arc, you get a title called Confederate.
Oh my god.
And like, you know, I understand, you know, people being like, oh man, that chapter was like really good. Big fan of that chapter. I kind of don't trust players who have the title Confederate on their character.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, like, it's sus to Americans, but, like, Confederate also just means, like, a close confidant.
Yeah. It's just,
It's like Nakama.
Yeah.
Kind of. Or comrade.
Yes. Where, like, the closest word to Nakama is comrade.
Yeah.
Because it's such a very particular, like, ideal concept. It's just very, very unfortunate that it has to be like that.
So yeah, I think I might make Warrior my main class now. I don't know, just level it up until level 60, whatever, and then I'll do the... Yeah.
Google gobble.
Google gobble?
It's from something. My brain is telling me that it's like from Orange is the New Black, but apparently they got it from somewhere else.
Yeah, they got it from somewhere else. It's like old. I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't know what to tell you. That's definitely don't know where that's from. But oh man, I think I've told you before that like when I made the original Amy, named Amatista Briar, because you know Spanish so cool. The whole like unintended like canon with her is that like she like grew up with like her family in a place, and like they're all like former adventurers, and like the thing about them is that they all were marauders, or they were all not warriors, they were all just like, you know, normal marauders. And it's like, all right, we're passing the proverbial axe down to you, Amatista. You do it. And then she goes out. It's like, ah, cool! I can't wait to adventure and use this axe for adventure. And then she starts adventuring, and it's like, what the fuck? This axe sucks. Oh, I hate swinging an axe. Because a big character trait of hers is that she's very lazy. So, and it has nothing to do with the fact that like I was nervous about how to tank when I first started out. So I was like, DPS please. No, it just so happened to work out that the first job that she wanted was a rogue. You know, something with like 2 little knives that don't weigh that much.
Mhm. Honestly, if you're going for like the laziest class, I would probably say machinist.
No, because like
You just kind of stand there and shoot guns.
no, see the thing is that I wouldn't call any of the ranged guys lazy because like you still gotta move.
Yeah.
Whether you like it or not, you gotta move around. And who is the fucking guy? And like next to like the ranking of like who can be the laziest, who can like just sit there the longest. It goes dancer moves the most, followed by machinist, and then bard.
Okay. So who moves the least?
Bard.
Oh. Wait. No, I thought you said Bard was the moved third most.
Yeah, but there's only 3.
I meant out of all classes.
Oh, out of all classes, like ranged as a unit, the 3 of them, well, they stick together, but also like they move more than most others. The laziest in terms of like not having to move is definitely Black Mage. In fact, they're so allergic to movement that like they're not good when they have to move. It's a running joke. It's like, no, don't make me move my ley lines. They're right there. They're perfect even. And it's like, I'm sorry, you shouldn't have dropped them when we're in the middle of a dungeon and like pulling guys.
Yeah.
All right, where's Nemesis?
So the phrase one of us, Gooble Gobble
yeah.
is from the 1932 motion picture Freaks, in which the characters chant the line, Gooble Gobble, we accept her, one of us, one of us.
That's pretty funny. I like who we accept her. We accept her as one of us. Never heard of Freaks.
And then it was sort of popularized by the Ramones.
Yeah, it would be the Ramones.
Because they altered it slightly, but made it their catchphrase.
Cool. What are these? Yeah, they're nothing. Love the sound of like breaking ankles. It's always so funny. Everyone's showing. This is so stupid. I'm glad people learn to not take this one seriously.
Were you doing push-ups in the lava?
I was doing push-ups in the lava.
You're such a silly.
I am such a silly.
A silly maxer.
I'm I'm crazy pills.
You're such a silly pill joke master.
There we go. The silly.
The jokester.
You stop that. Let's go, chicken nugget. I thought it was too, like, I thought that Iron Giant over there, like, got us, like, just in the nick of time. It's like, yeah, fuck your rock, idiot. There's another one. Cool. For once, no one got greedy. Fuck. That's me. I got greedy. No! I just straight didn't even realize. I was just straight up not paying attention. Okay, cool. You. No. 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 Okay, I was like, what song is this? Anyway, yeah, it's gonna be it for the stream tonight. Tomorrow more of this for one last day. Next week, back to the normal schedule.
Back to your regularly scheduled programming.
Because like kind of just felt like not really trying with like playing anything else this week. But next week, I feel like I'll be back to Norman and we can get back to what we were doing before.
Yeah.
Anyway, see you guys later. Take care. Bye.
Bye.